クルズ在キドナ、物心ついた頃から理由も知らずマスターエメラルドを守り続けている。俺にとってはそれが全てだ。しかしある夜、一条の稲妻がマスターエメラルドを砕いた。そして中から謎の怪物が出てきたんだ。なんだこいつは。このマスターエメラルドには大変な秘密があったんじゃないか。
友情、選択、理性、恋愛、崇拝、信念、自分、そしてまた新たなデュエリストが。ウテナ様、世界を革命する力を。セガサターン。
Ah, the accursed town of Tombwater. Tell me, lone gunslinger, why have you come to this decrepit settlement? Monsters roam the streets, and horrors lie beneath. There's something sinister in the soil. A curse that's hidden under it all. No one leaves Tombwater alive. And it won't be long until you succumb to the madness.
you're here. But before you head into the park, there are some rules you must know first.
There's rules? I thought this place was fun.
It is fun, Ella, but you can't have fun if you're not being safe. Rule number 1. Stay out of areas you cannot enter. If you see this sign, that means you have to stay away.
Oh, but what if I want to know what's inside?
Well, I'll tell you. These areas are filled with machinery that helps keep the park running. You don't want the park to break down, do you?
I guess not.
Rule number 2. You must be the appropriate height to ride the rides. If your head doesn't reach the arm, that means you can't ride.
That's not fair!
Remember, this is for your safety, Ella. Rule number 3. If there's a hat in the park, follow the exit signs and get out.
Hey, what happened to the lights?
Rule number 4.
Elliot, what's going on?
Don't be afraid. There's no reason to fear us.
Elliot!
Rule number 5. If you feel a panic setting in,
Can
remember
somebody
to
hear
take
me?
deep breaths.
Someone stop him! Please, Elliot, stop!
Rule number 6. Don't close your eyes, or you'll miss the best part.
Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. This is an 18+ space. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and interests outside of your comfort zone. Try to have an open mind in good faith. Please respect the space and treat yourself and others with respect. Welcome to the Fluff by Entertainment System. I'm Mochabyte and my headphones are beeping in my ears. I don't know, are they dying? I'm not completely sure. We're starting and just chatting, so I don't need to really hear anything right now at the very least. So, I guess I'll be as pragmatic as I can. I use share pronouns. I am a deer cow. I share stream with many entities. We're a plural system, and we all have our own, like, VTuber models or whatever. There's 18 plus, kink positive space, and a safe space to get outside of your comfort zone. We kind of jumping the shark today. Well, no, Emma, but we are going to be playing some games. One is something that we're going to hopefully finish all in one sitting. And the other is not something that I know for sure that we'll play again, but is something we've been really fascinated with, and we wanted to have some like stream of us playing, even if we don't finish it on stream. We've been chipping away at it the last couple of days, and it came out recently. It's called Look Outside. The one-shotty game is in a Dream Barbecue, which is cool. A first-person like dream simulator-ish game, made by the same person who makes the in a web show thingy. There's a series of weird psychedelic old internet-ish like animated YouTube shorts. Well, not literally YouTube shorts. I hate that the YouTube TikToks are called shorts, but you understand what I mean. They're like maybe like 8 or like 15 minutes at a length at a time, and they have this this weird like chronology, like where it's like the characters have known each other for a long time before anyone was watching them, and they're all like weird and are made of polygons and live on the internet. I guess we all live on the internet, really. But I wanted to start with, we had an article we were going to read the other day. We've been streaming for like the past 3 days, which is part of the reason why we're breaking schedule and not playing Bayonetta or Peripetia. Also because I'm fronting and not Fantasia. We're going to talk about something serious to start. That's how we're going to break the ice. We always talk about current events, but from time to time we do. And it's been on our mind, especially because we were reminded by someone we love recently, like very recently, that, you know, now is the best time to react, to protest, to push back against what's happening. Diversity of tactics, obviously, like everything from I guess calling your local representative, which I personally don't think is very effective, you know, up towards, well, unspeakable things in Minecraft, but at the very least speakable is protests which are being not talked about, I think, in like on mainstream media, or certainly not positively as much as they are happening, because people are still reacting to what's happening, to the kind of like coup that's happening, fascist takeover, all these executive orders to you know, throw weight, and a lot of states just trying to pass more and more draconian laws. And also all the trans genocide, the trying to not let anyone transition, further not allowing trans people in sports, not allowing trans kids to even socially transition, or considering it child abuse for parents to affirm or doctors to affirm a trans kid. Shit's fucked up. And so, talking about Aaron in the morning's coverage of this happening, which was actually on April 1st. Yay. Not that long after Trans Day of Visibility, though. If that's any consolation, I suppose. Trans woman arrested, sent to men's jail for entering Florida Capitol bathroom. I'm not a political activist, she maintained. I'm just a normal college student who thinks this law is wrong. Also mentioned that there have been, and continue to have been, cis people who have been like harassed by like law enforcement and just shitty people in bathrooms because they don't fall within what other people think a real woman or something would look like. So knowing how hostile this situation is, this person seems to have specifically demonstrated, made intent. She's like, I'm gonna do this, as we'll see. Making other people's lives harder, being visible in your protests, even if the average person may disagree, a lot of people don't necessarily act, and seeing more people respond to this fucked up legislation is important, as much as it's scary and hard to do, and also holds very real consequences. When a 20-year-old college student, Marcy Rangington, made her yearly spring break trip to her grandparents' property in Florida, she says she felt at peace until March 19th, when the police escorted her out of the bathroom of the state capitol building that placed her in handcuffs. Evidently, Rangington had violated a 2023 state law criminalizing trans people who use government-owned public restrooms that align with their gender. Tampa Bay Times reporter Romy Ellingbogen accompanied Rennington to the Capitol. When they arrived, several officers were stationed outside the women's restroom doors. They warned her not to enter the women's restroom. Draped in a white, frilly dress and a pink bow, Rennington went in anyway and washed her hands. And that's when the police entered the restrooms and told Rennington she was being detained. A devout Catholic, she wanted to take a moment to pray the rosary, but she never got the chance. After spending less than 60 seconds in the women's restroom, Rennington said she was charged with trespassing with a warning. Meanwhile, her rosary was confiscated as an officer from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement handcuffed and detained Rennington, searched her person and her vehicle, and then shuttled her to the Leon County Detention Facility, where she stayed overnight in the men's ward. If convicted, she would spend up to 60 days incarcerated. The FDLE did not respond to a request for comment. About a week before her trek, she sent about 160 print letters to Florida lawmakers announcing that she would engage in a time-honored practice of civil disobedience. She would use the women's restroom in the Florida State Capitol. She named her date and time. I know that as a transgender woman, this means that I will probably be arrested. I'm violating laws because I personally believe it to be wrong. I'm not a political activist, she told Aaron in the morning. I'm just a normal college student who thinks this law is wrong. The letters include a photo of herself so the officials could identify her. I understand that I could go to jail for up to 60 days in a men's prison, where, if the statistics are true, I will likely be raped. She writes that going to jail would uproot her life, but this is a risk she was willing to take. I understand that if you're receiving this letter, you're part of the Florida bicameral legislature, which means you're probably one of the people who wrote this law or voted for it.
I know that you know in your heart that this law is wrong and unjust. I know that you know in your heart that it is wrong to arrest me and jail me for 60 days for simply using the bathroom. I know that you know in your heart that transgender people are human too, and that you can't arrest us away. I know that you know in your heart that transgender people are no different than you or anybody else. I know that you know in your heart that the same people that go to church with you, eat in the same restaurants, go to the same schools, root for the same sports teams, watch the same movies, and pray to the same God as you do, cannot be all bad. I know that you know that I have dignity, and that's why I know that you won't arrest me. Signing off, she said, "Pray for me." I am a really religious person, she told Aaron in the morning. She's a devout Catholic who describes herself as a political centrist. Wow. With an appreciation for family values, but a soft spot for Dorothy Day, the prolific Catholic left-wing activist. Not a bad role model, I suppose. A police affidavit she shared with Aaron in the morning, with her dead name blurred out below and the wrong pronouns listed otherwise, corroborates most of all of her story. I am here to break the law, and proceeded to enter the women's restroom. Officer Weber entered the restroom and advised that Reddington was being issued a trespass warning for all women's restrooms in the Capitol Tower and the House Office building. Reddington explained that she did not agree with the law and that she did not want to leave. Officer Weber explained that Reddington would be subject to arrest if she did not leave. I wonder if he actually said it to her like that, or and Reddington acknowledged it, saying, "Okay." Reddington was escorted to the P level and placed under arrest with a trespass and a warning. Due to meeting the criteria for a notice to appear. Officer Weber handcuffed Reddington and searched their person and transport vehicle before transporting to the Leon County Detention Facility. Reddington's telling is also corroborated by the reports by the Tampa Bay Times journalists who accompanied Reddington to the bathroom. I really wanted to move to Florida when I was older. Growing up, I didn't know if I could do that now, she said. She fondly remembers her favorite beaches and bologna sandwiches with her grandparents. And now it seems her home away from home isn't safe for her. I don't want attention. I just want people to see this law and how crazy it is to put people like us in jail. I was so terrified, she said. She admitted she hadn't consulted legal or advocacy organizations before the endeavor. She didn't know what to expect. They were treating me like I murdered someone, but I just used the wrong bathroom. I don't think she used the wrong bathroom. I mean, the bathroom that they say is wrong. Reddington says she was motivated to act after seeing an anti-trans legislative surge throughout the United States, and when she read about Hunter Schafer, the Euphoria actress who was issued a male passport despite being a woman. She's a personal hero of mine, Reddington said. The fear and vitriol she saw play out over the news cycle brought her to a breaking point. While bills like bathroom bans and drag bans have been sweeping the country in recent years, the criminalization of gender diverse people is by now no means new. Black and brown trans women especially have been routinely criminalized for decades under the guise of solicitation or loitering ordinances, even in so-called liberal strongholds like New York. The phenomenon is so pervasive that it has been dubbed the walking while trans ban. Ah, I see. John Harris Moyer, Public Policy Director of Equity Florida, emphasized that the bathroom bans are just the latest attempt by the state's GOP to eradicate trans people from public life. These are hardworking, tax-paying individuals who are our family, neighbors, and colleagues, he told Aaron in the morning. Weaponizing bathroom accesses in a place like the state capitol is an anti-democratic effort to block them from directly participating in government while simultaneously stripping their rights behind closed doors. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Oh wow, this was something from 2001. That's a little depressing. But the framing of that I wanted to emphasize was, you know, this average person. She could have done more research. It probably would have been better if she had done research, maybe reached out to an advocacy organization. I don't know if that would have helped with visibility or not, but just being covered by Aaron in the Morning alone is a pretty good platform. If at this point you are a regular viewer of ours and you have not ever heard of Aaron in the Morning, she is pretty much she's the trans news, basically. She's a trans journalist who goes above and beyond to cover not just stuff like bills being passed, but like events going on, anything related to trans, sometimes even reproductive healthcare, things like that. Like politicians saying like giant sweeping statements, and also people doing protests and advocacy, and, you know, people like pleading on the Senate floor and stuff like that. If you are at all listening to other folks in the space that we semi-inhabit talking about what's happening across this country, the United States that we live in, especially in terms of the stuff happening to trans people, then you probably have heard people paraphrasing information they have heard from one or more of her articles or sources. She's just that good. Yeah. And free, not like the fucking New York Times or something. This is NPR. I think NPR is still okay. But I don't typically look at news from NPR. Maybe doing essay research. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo signed a bill Tuesday that repeals a state anti-loitering law commonly called the Walking While Trans ban. The critics say police used to harass and arrest law-abiding trans people in particular. The new measure effectively takes off the books a 1976 law that sought to prohibit loitering for the purpose of prostitution. The politicians and LGBTQ advocates say the law resulted in decades of discrimination by law enforcement. Yes, because as soon as you look visibly queer, you are also, by society and by law enforcement, considered visibly sexually provocative or sexually available. Yeah, they sexualize our bodies, and you know, anti drag bans are also like that sort of thing as well, right? Repealing archaic walking while trans ban, the archaic walking while trans ban is a critical step towards reforming our political system and reducing the harassment and criminalization of transgender people face simply for being themselves. Cuomo said in a statement. Advocates for repealing the anti-loitering law said it had previously been used with a broad definition that police used to justify the arrest of someone because the clothes they wore or where they stood on the street. New Yorkers have been fighting for years to end what has become a stop and frisk for transgender women of color, and the Walking While Trans ban enabled the profiling and arrest of transgender New Yorkers for doing nothing more than standing or walking on the street, said Human Rights Campaign President Alfonso David in a statement. Human Rights Campaign has not been looking very great in recent memory, if I remember correctly. Although we haven't been advocates of them for a very long time before that even. New York Senator Brad Hoylman, the lead sponsor of the bill, citing police reports, said that the 1976 statute had been used to stop people from wearing a skirt, waving at a car, and standing between other than a bus stop or a taxi stand. Hoyman, citing data from the New York State Division of Criminal Justice Services, said that in 2018, that 91% of people arrested under the statute were black and Latinx, and 80% identified as women. The governor's signature elements the law for the entire state, but changes had already been started taking shape prior to the Tuesday repeal of the ban. In 2016, the Legal Aid Society filed a civil rights lawsuit against the New York City on behalf of women of color, many of whom are transgender, who were wrongfully arrested under the statute. 3 years later, the case is settled, and the New York Police Department agreed to revise its patrol guide section on the Penal Law Code. And law district attorneys, one as recently as last week, have voluntarily stopped enforcing the law due to its discriminating impact. Brooklyn's District Attorney Eric Gonzalez announced his office would vacate walking while trans bench warrants and the underlying charges in the borough. The first batch, including 262 warrants dating back to 2012, which were vacated last week. While the underlying case is dismissed, other warrants are planned for dismissal at future date. Alright, well, so that's the context of the Walking Wild trans ban. I wonder how many of those are going around. Fuck. Alright. Okay, so we started with something a little rough. We got our feelers in. It is important to still resist. You know, make measured risks. Know your rights, especially, because you'll probably need to exercise them even if you are not trying to be an activist or trying to make a statement, because especially if you're used to where you live right now to be safe, if you're traveling somewhere especially, be aware of how things are, where you're going. And if you have to use the bathroom, if you can afford it, wear diapers. I consider diapers a protective measure for trans people and gender non-conforming people, legitimately, like, not even a joke. That being said, let's switch gears. Good morning. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me from this digital something. If I don't play Dream Barbecue, all the other queer nerds will bully me. So I gotta get it out of the way. You may want to plug in your controller. The developer has indicated the game only supports your controller over USB. If you want to play the game with PlayStation glyphs, please plug in the device. If you continue via Bluetooth, Steam will translate the controller to an Xbox device in the game. Okay. Damn. I can't believe that PS5 controller users are the most underserved users. No, I can completely believe that. All my cords are all mixed up. Okay, but at least I know it works for a controller. I don't need to do a, keyboard. I hear this game's like really atmospheric, so I'm really looking forward to like really falling into it, I guess. Nope. Wrong one. Ugh. Wow, this is the shortest fucking cord ever. But I also need to plug up my headphones. Otherwise, I would just be using that cord. So I'm kind of juggling a lot right now. No, don't give up on me. Alright. 20 hours? Why is right? You have 20 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Seriously? This is the last game I thought was gonna make me open up PlayStation firmware. Oh, when the game's still opened. Fucked up. I was like, but the firmware! God. Kill me so much. Honestly, by playing a game that I never played on stream before, I was just inviting scuff. So, to be fair, you know, this was gonna be scufful, no matter what, probably. But like, and I totally read the licensing agreement. Of course I did. Install wizard finish. Hopefully I don't need anything else. Alright. That took a whole 5 minutes. I'm hooked up to so many wires. I feel like I'm in the wired.
おい 何してるんだ。さあ来い。その目を労働に向ける時が来た。
Get your eyes back to the world. Get your eyes working until the face on the left is visible. No, it's not. I just spent the first 5 minutes just doing that. Wow. Motherfucker! Fuck it. I'll just have the wrong prompts. I'll just have the wrong prompts. And we'll live happily ever after. Oh, I like how on the... There wasn't a start screen. There wasn't a start screen. Gosh, I was so ready to just, like, fucking, be like, oh yeah, if I want to play it the way I want to, I just need to have this really short, thingy. This really short, chord, and I need to be super uncomfortable and hunched over, and no I don't, actually. It's just buttons. Also, I'm eating an edible. I mean, everything's edible if you think about it, right? It's exactly what this game needs. Oh, I can increase the FOV. Oh yeah, definitely. Holding hurts me. Oh my gosh, it actually starts on standard? Amazing. I'm fine with 60. Oh my god. There we go. Alright. Maybe it's a little loud.
Oi, oi.
Alright. Looks like I dressed appropriately, actually. Here I was worried. Final double jump. Alright. We're swimming. There's that thing again. Oh, it's going away. Goodbye. Seven streams watched. Well, this is our third stream this week, so we've been rather indulgent. Oh. They're on a rotation. Oh, what's this? A bed? Oh, it's a door. Alright. Ugh. Hourglasses are loading. These visuals are gonna stand the test of time. I gotta say, stylized visuals are always better than fucking photorealism.
Hope you don't mind, but could you tell me
where the hell is the boss?
Anna is searching for the boss.
Yes, I am the boss.
You haven't found Mooney?
アホか。真に受けるなよえな。こいつはボスなんかじゃない。
Okay, you got me. I am not the boss, nor a penguin, but in fact, the great Dracula.
Is this just one long episode of Anna?
いったくいかれた野郎だ。そんなやつとはもうやってられるか。
I am not nuts. I am Dracula.
what are your pain points? What's your problem? What are our business struggles today? Let me help you invest in your future.
え？それって新手のマルチか何か？
Prism
寄って
schemes?
くれないか。めまいがしそうだ。
No! Just tell me about this dumb job already!
仕事に積極的なのか。そりゃいい。いい心がけだ。
I love Anna
いや
so
そうだな。
much.
よく聞いてくれ。時間はだいぶかかったが、このおしゃべり
Looks
が
like
なんと
she's
かボスの
paying.
居場所を突き止めた。だが一つ問題があるとすれば、お前は遅すぎた。今からそこに滅びた身の始末に行こうにも、もう俺たちには時間が残されてないんだ。
Me?
Huh, seems I am out of the loop. Shall we review the job description?
まあ、あんたのその変な言葉遣いで言うとすれば、俺たちが狙ってるのはボスの腹渡だな。そいつは俺たちの最大のワークターゲットってとこかな。
Work target.
Understood. Aim for the target.
そう。なんだこれ、誰だタバコ吸ってるの。ダメだダメだ、このスモークのせいで肺がどうにかなっちまう。もうタバコのスモークは大嫌いだ。最悪だ。黙れ。
Let's arrange our next ambush at the scene. Could you point out the boss's location?
こっちだ。こっちこっち。こっちに来い。見ろ。あの島が見えるか。ボスはどうやらあそこに潜んでるらしいんだ。な。だがまずはこのスモークを消し去ることが先かもな。で、取引成立か?
I'm already thinking of what a third-person mod might look like. You know there's a over-the-shoulder mod for Signalis? That's cute.
あんたは元いた場所に戻れ。そして受
Go
付を
back to where I
見つける
came from. That's
どうすれば
racist.
肺をパンクさせずにボスの元にたどり着けるのかを必ず聞くんだ。
That is most categorically doable.
Job started.
あんたが思ってる通り。
As you might imagine, I have a hard time breathing, sitting here working. Oh shit, is this hell? Oh. I see. Alright. That's cute. Was this fucking Ramiel from Evangelion? Or like their little brother? If there was a third person mod for this game, it would be in Resident Evil camera angles or something, lol. I'd rather it be like a platformer. Like a Hat in Time or something. The door seems to be out of order for the moment. Oh, hello. Help needed. Talk to the receptionist. Downstairs you'll find the receptionist. Use the interrogative sales tactics of yours to get info on what's going on here. We need to get rid of this nasty smoke and Dimsyology. And this is a log. That is most categorically doable. Okay, this is such good menuing. Only one way. Oh, okay. Receptionist.
Did I catch you at an okay time?
Ah, encore vous? Allez-vous-en! Vous suintez la pauvreté. Allez manger des plats surgelés, sale limace à col rose.
I'm afraid that the smoke here is polluting our lungs.
Let's cut the crap! Yes! We'll get rid of it for us so I can deal with the man in charge! Quoi? J'espère que vous racontez des conneries de prolétaires. Vous arrivez trop tard. Le boss n'est même pas encore né. D'ailleurs, ce n'est pas de mon ressort de donner de tels ordres. Maintenant, revenez quand vous serez plus riche. Misérable mendiante pouilleuse démunie sans un sou et fauchée comme les blés.
Who are you calling a quad
in
pole?
the decision making.
Ah, c'est reparti avec les questions, c'est ça? Vous m'avez l'air très problématique. Are you poor with words or what? Let's talk, you cheap assistant! Pauvre? Bas de gamme? Moi?
Cheap.
Worry not. You are still a child of God.
Vous jouez avec le feu, mademoiselle? Bon, écoutez, les genies sont les seuls à pouvoir arrêter le smoke. Tout ce qui se cache derrière les portes de cet endroit chante leur gloire. Et n'essayez même pas de manquer de respect aux portes.
Bless you for your business.
Job complete. So I guess I didn't mention before, but the Enna web series is kind of mimicking a like 90s, early 2000s choose your own adventure, or sorry, I shouldn't say choose your own adventure game sort of deal. So it's really funny that in the animation imitating it, they've now come full circle and making a game that literally is it, but it is also its own style of how it was doing it. So it's a collision between like sort of like the imagined production value that was first put into it to make it look like what it was imitating, and now that it's actually doing it, it's imitating itself. The other day I went to the Lonely Door and it gave me a big gruesome hug. Where would we be without the doors? This door is restricted for the time being. Oh, sorry. Listen to yourself, you don't even make sense. Typical Rena. Oh, hello. You stalked my conversation.
もしあんたが探しに行くって言うんなら、俺は一緒には行けないみたいだ。いや、このスモークのせいで足が痛くってな。
Your feet hurt from the smoke?
ジニーを見つけるのはあんた次第ってことになる。また連絡するよ。
Heal, frog.
Ping me in some moments.
Okie dokie then. I wonder if there's like grape juice or something. I want a chocolate bar. If you could have any snack right now, chat, what would you want? If I was going to the store, if I was going to the Japanese 7-Eleven, what would you want? Japanese 7-Eleven is better than American 7-Eleven.
I am the boss.
Oh, are you?
Boss of what? Hogwash?
Ah, Enna. Unpopular everywhere, aren't you?
Who the fuck are you, dude?
Enna for a long, long time.
Say, are you a professional stalker? Don't take it personally.
No. Common mistake, but sad mistake. Stalker entities are inside crowd door, begging for autographs, for fame. No Piero the Genie equals no town.
Crowd door, is it? Sounds like we've got a busyness there, huh?
I am confident. You are unwelcome at the door. Piero the Genie is an entity with deviant tastes, just like me.
What kind of chicken? That's kind of vague. You can probably get some chocolate ice cream cones at 7-Eleven. Oh, fried chicken. Yeah, probably. We could probably get you some of that.
You must be the entity that figured out where our target was. Is that verifiably true?
What? Did you call me a stinky penguin?
No, but I know a guy who could get you one.
I can hear your thoughts. Stop!
gosh, this game is so cool. Just like bubble wrap for my brain. Oh, hello.
죄송해요. 저한테 할 말 있으세요?
Do you want me to turn around and roll my window down?
혹시 얘기할 사람이 그렇게 필요하시다면 제가 뱉을 수 있는 단어가 몇 가지 있는 것 같습니다.
Spit some
저는 여기
words at
온
my
지 얼마 안
face?
됐어요. 여기에서 사람들이 내가 해야 한다고 생각하는 일을 하라고 저를 고용했거든요.
You look like a fellow entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
죄송해요. 제 업무표에 따르면 악수는 제가 하는 일에 포함되어 있지 않습니다. 그들은 단지 새로운 호스트와 지니의 취임식을 준비할 수 있는 누군가를 찾기 위해
Oh, so you're
저를
supposed to help.
고용하였습니다.
Alright.
혹시 그런 사람을 아신다면 가능한 빨리 그 사람의 혈액 샘플을 저한테 팩스로 보내주세요.
Blood sample? I got a FATS number.
내 인생은 지금 엉망진창이야. 내가 돈 받은 만큼만 일할 수 있으면 좋겠다.
Yeah, she doesn't want to do beyond her job description. That'd be fucked up. Oh. You're not the
You're
boss.
not fooling anyone, fraud!
Ну да, твоя правда. Меня звать Кейт, а ты вот Энна.
This is
Я
true.
тебя тут миллион раз видывал. Тут что, фестиваль простаков и простачек?
I love this
Ну
animation.
да ладно, ты видал уже одинокую дверь? Я от нее тащусь. Ох, не дождусь отправиться в плащ и добросовестно тусить, нарушая все законы. Вот в этот раз я точно повстречаю туалет.
I don't want to meet the bathroom ever.
You must be talking about the genie, true?
Джеги? Как странно ты называешь туалет.
What's a strange way to say bathroom?
С прошлого своего тусича тут
Like
мало
5 of the NPCs you just talked to, I totally miss LMAO. Oh, that's so cool. Someone told me the game was 2 hours, and then someone else told me it's only 2 hours if you don't do all the side stuff. Open the lonely door. Oh! Oh my god! Alright. There's no need to go back to find the... Nom. Oh, was that Vor? Oh, I'm definitely in the Vor then. Oddly, there's a sudden urge to go to the bathroom. Oh my god, can I piss myself in this game? I mean, I know I can piss myself outside the game.
このドアのジーニーじゃないかと思うやつについて俺は何も聞いてないんだよ。なんだかどうも臭い気がするんだがね。ああ、くそにしてもここはナフタリン臭くてかなわんな。
Let's think on it. Gather info and ask questions. I will provide us with a factual truth about this genie.
え？バスルーム？あんた急に何言ってんだ？まあいいや、別にいたらいいんじゃないか。ただし仕事をサボるためにそこに留まったりはするなよ。その手口を俺はよく知ってる。
It's a good trick. Quote, trick. We used to do it, but we weren't going, ha 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 ha, I'm totally getting out of work. We were going, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, and having panic attacks usually. Hey, it looks like a face. I'm somehow reminded of the church in Dead Space 2.
Next, we
alternative shipments to distribution terminal.
Toilet. Okay, so it's probably more than a joke.
Move. Folks.
I'm sick of the sham man in the seal house. Please have mercy and say nothing to him. I've already heard enough gibberish. I can walk during the conversations?
That's inaccurate.
I don't seem to be able to.
Could you tell me everything you know about this G?
No time for shit chat. Oh, the phone calls. Got it.
Babies or pets?
Same life, two soulmates.
どうか見つけてくだされ。そうすればたんまり銭を使わしましょうぞ。目に銭。
Oh, this is definitely a side quest.
あの子たちは私の家のカーペットを血で汚すことが好きなのです。この情報を使ってあなたの好きなように動いてみなされ。
They like to stain my house with blood? Jinthroom. Good gravy. What are you trying to spell me? You smell just as crazy as that old shaman inside the seal house. Think for time for you two to visit the toilet of eternal damnation.
Excuse me, Miss Boss Lady. Are you looking for the bathroom too?
Oh, I am no longer the boss of myself. However, I can teach you to grow your own one in a few short steps.
That is amongst the weirdest spells I've ever heard from a witch.
Do you, by the chance of chances, know how to reach the genie?
Huh?
She said bathroom. Shh. Let me talk.
She said bathroom.
Let's not make any compromises. I must get rid of this smoke to reach the boss. And it looks like this bathroom could be the key to our business's success.
Actually, one of us went looking for the bathroom.
Ego
and probably
corruption.
got lost.
This is exactly why we should have gone to the purge event. We could have tried going to the bathroom from there.
Psst. We should go home. I am allergic to persons.
I got that reference. Hey!
Say, you seem like an
Oh, are they
entity
just
who
dead now?
loves overworking themselves, and we seem to share the same final destination. Kind of. Would you be so kind to help us find our friend? I'll reward your hard work with something that could be
Have good
useful
therapy.
in that business of yours you like so much. Horrible choice, but precise. Anyway, the last time we saw her, she said she'd ask for directions inside of Seal House.
Oh no! What if she's already bloodless inside there?
Bloodless?
Don't you remember? We saw her heading out from there to the complete opposite direction.
Settle down, ladies. Maybe someone gave her fake directions. That's your cue, Miss Ina.
Time to get to work.
Bus stops are a good way to travel around here, but they need the essence of your blood to identify you, of course. I guess it's not too different than a fingerprint, right? Dreams of pathologic. I'm off to purchase some water at the vending machine before directing myself to the purge event. Hangovers in the afterlife can make you real thirsty. I could be the boss.
I disagree.
That's right, I am a vending machine. Where dreams are made of wee doodles and tickets for sale or bought for car something. And I can sell things to Anna, no.
Guys, wait! I'm not doing what you say I'm doing! I'm not doing anything! I'm not doing anything at all!
Holy crap. You convinced me! But I can only sell one thing to you, take it or leave it. I don't have any money. Mine would be 10 chocolates. But you don't have enough money. Maybe another time then.
May I offer you a divestment opportunity?
Divestment? Are you making fun of my unemployment lives? I don't care! Don't care! Go away! What? You are Ana? You have a job?
It's more of a lifestyle. That's my destiny. What more could I do? God knows the rest.
Ew, I am nice to you, and this is the thanks I get?
I think I love her. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Road entities like you get punished for the sins of others.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me! I'm joking! Fell for it, didn't you?
Yes.
Miss, could you keep it down, please? The pizza guy is right here.
You know, I'm pretty good at organizing words. I should be the CEO of organizing events or something.
She's just pushing into me.
Tell this place to drink Armenian. I hate bathrooms.
Everyone's trans. We all hate bathrooms. It looks like a piece of coal from out of this world. Such colorful characters, and all of them hate the bathroom. I saw it, I saw everything! Today a man was forced to desist from his labors.
Oh no, what a barbarity. Who could dare?
You heard me, Jenna. I have seen the heads of eternity being kidnapped not microseconds ago. We must find and free his head from this criminal endeavor. He should be back at work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, I wasn't sure because of the structure of the game might just be like a kind of a cute thing. Well, maybe not a cute thing, like... Okay, so the jobs in Final Fantasy, for example, don't necessarily correspond to people doing like actual like labor according to those jobs, right? It's more like a role in battle, but not like a lifestyle, right? And there's plenty of games that are about doing a job, but it's sort of isolated from the like economic reality of it, and like all the money you get probably goes back into like getting more upgrades and stuff, and like you don't usually have a survivalist element about like maintaining your family and feeding yourself and your kids or something. Not to say that this game is doing that necessarily, but to have a wider commentary on work culture and the way work controls us, especially in neo-industrial capitalism, especially in retrospect, considering the kind of nostalgic golden era of the internet that a lot of people are longing for, that Enna is very much emulating the style and seeming sardonicness from. And it's interesting kind of at Ouroboros-ing a little bit, because I didn't expect to have any inklings of, well, job stuff, but then based on the title, I didn't know that jobs were a mechanic and a theme. I thought we were just having a big barbecue.
Of course. Delighted to help a business fellow.
That's another job. Oh. It's also interesting thinking about, like, okay, so it's gonna get a little bit depressing, but when I think about the structure of jobs as the structure of jobs not as, oh, like this thing that I do regularly, like, you know, clocking in at a certain time and, like, you know, having regular normal employment versus like gig work. There's a website we used to use. I forgot what it was. It was an app that was literally for gigs shit. That was specifically for different things. Certain things were like specialized in certain things, where it's like, oh, you need to have like a base level of like electrician's knowledge for something, right? But then there was other stuff where it's like, generally you get some basic instructions and we just need, you know, bodies to do this thing. Sometimes you could do it to be like helping with equipment or helping with security at like a show, like or at like a convention. It was like all those sorts of things, and how they had structured it was like these jobs, and it wasn't obviously a reoccurring thing, although sometimes it could be like 1 or 2 times in a week or something. But you know, the colloquialism of, oh, I have this job as a like one-time event, and the structure of gig work as this thing that has hurt labor and made people not able to make a living wage while enriching companies, and them not having to have to even spend money on like equipment costs because they're offloading it to their workers while considering them like independent contractors. And then hearing Enna talk about like it's a lifestyle, like, also makes me think of that. But like treating your whole life like that is sort of like, you know, a drifter sort of vagabond thing to do, which I think is also something that resonates with us as a queer person, and honestly as an artist. You can say the same thing for commission work. That is, commission work is kind of gig work. It is a similar structure, but you're your own boss and you regulate it yourself, I suppose you could say. I mean, you set your own prices and your own hours and stuff like that. And there is a interesting thing about how all the characters are like, oh, we know Enna, and we know Enna takes jobs. I have a job for you, Enna. We know you take jobs. Also reminding me of that game that Thorn was playing, where all the mini games were basically what the character did to survive. But she was like not an adult, but she was old enough that the people in her town, even though like her parent had died didn't feel responsibility to like actually take care of her, but they pretended to by like giving her like odd jobs around town that sustained her being able to buy food for herself to live, even though she was, you know, younger than someone probably would have in the village if they were living with their parents had to do that, and was still framed in that similar way of, oh, I have a job for you, Elise. And, you know, it was tied to how she hated the place in which she lived because no one wanted to take responsibility for her, but everyone wanted to tell her what to do. Amongst other things. Shit, maybe I'm projecting. Maybe this game doesn't even care about jobs and employment, let alone unions. Although, if there's a union in this game, that would be funny. Emma is really into the Sigma grind set in this one, for whatever reason. Yeah, Little Goody Two Shoes. That was the game I was comparing this to. Pet. Something something babies? What? Babies. Help needed. I guess that means that was done. Have you seen this witch? For the economy! Find the taxi driver's heads. Mysterious enforcers have dragged off the heads of the only taxi driver this town's got. The damage to the economy must be reversed. Okay, never mind. Maybe this game does literally, that's what it cares about. Find the missing witch. One of our sisters is missing. We can't leave without that old hag. Can you please find her? Note, the sisters say the missing witch was last seen at the Seal House. Get rid of the smoke. All of the cigarette smoke is triggering my allergies. Oh, and it's also in the way of searching for the boss. Seems the only entities with the power to get rid of this are the famous genies. Bathroom. And let's find each of the doors' bathroom and convince them to turn off the smoke. And pets come home. Find 4 pets. Oh, okay, so I was confusing find the economy with pets come home because it's also finding 4 things. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Oh, baby back. So mad and hungry at the same time. Find my 4 bloodstaining pets. Return them to me. Equals mini remuneration. God. Words are hard. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, right. I don't die when I fall from great heights. He doesn't grasp my goal. To toil beyond death itself. I don't understand. I need to get back to my duty. I can't stay here. I'll be back to work soon. I want to go back. I'm so tired. He doesn't grasp my goal. To toil beyond death itself. Oh my god, wait, actually this game is, I wasn't giving this game enough credit, actually. What? And to be fair, that's probably how people took care of orphans and disabled folks back then, being nice and giving them work. Yeah, but it allows them to have a degree of separation, so if anything happens to them, or say they're sick, that there's like, she would just die. No one has to fully take responsibility. No one has to step up. The community just kind of barely acknowledges her, but also treats her much more like a child than is fair in ways that are burdensome and painful and manipulative, and not with a level of care. Pets, babies, tonight's dinner. No one knows for certain. Okay, so I found 2 of the 4 pets. Alright. I'm not saying it's there is no positivity in them giving her work, but it also sucks that no one would commit to taking care of Elise. Of course, there's evidence to suggest that no one could take that extra burden on themselves completely. But, you know, that's also the fault of, you know, a community divided like that. When people take care of each other, then it wouldn't be a thing to fall on one person or one family or one household, you know? It's Elise's friends that support her the most. There's a fucking character that gives her bread every night, even if you were not able to make any money. Her friends are her lifeline, and that's the difference. Damn, we really need to go back to Little Goody Two Shoes sometime. Oh no, it's the fucking wizard! Let's get his ass!
Greetings. I shall be happy to explain everything to you.
Kill him!
One person can be in two places at once. Although, the magician does not have to be in two places at once. He can be in one place at one time. Because he would be lost in the other person's mind. I'm glad we understand each other, Anna. You are here because you want to be. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm here for pending business with your stupid boss!
I am here because I want to be.
Need to get more info on this pointless shit!
I need to get more info on this bathroom.
Ah, the bathroom. But of course, you are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me, but the way to the entrance is... The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself!
The Philosopher's Stone?
Go away, Anna, and get a life! That shall be your quest today!
Did you just fucking... wow. My quest today is to get a life. Alright.
Let me do some research and get back to you.
That was such a wedging motion. I feel like Anna gives herself wedgies. Alright. Get a life. Looking for a life. I know the recipe. Life is a secret tool needed to reach the giant orb in the sky. Our most glorious bathroom. Someone out there has to have the missing ingredient. Believe me, Anna, when I say that witches carry enough supplies to create millions of lives. Ah, that giant orb in the sky. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Are you from Squid Game?
Oh no, non un altro.
Oh no,
Guarda, mia signora, non passerai. Possiedo questo ponte. L'ho acquistato stamattina.
I'm the anthology anomaly! Step back, jackpot!
Ehi, ascolta qui, cortigiana onesta! Ho appena vissuto il giorno peggiore della mia vita! Va bene? Ho combattuto 3 volte! No, 4! No, 5 volte! Mi sono lasciato con la mia ragazza! Ho ucciso mio fratello! E ora...
Why did you have to kill your brother?
Mi scuso, mia signora. Le cose non sono state le stesse per me da quando quella strega urlante ha attraversato il mio ponte!
Hey, pal! My sympathy is gonna cost you for every condolence.
Aspetta. Condoglianze? Mia signora pensa che mi piaccia tutto questo? Essere un accumulatore professionista non è uno scherzo. Hai qualche idea? Qualche idea di quanto sia stressante questo lavoro? Ad esempio, hai mai fissato qualcosa così intensamente per 10 minuti all'improvviso? Diventa il tuo regalo preferito?
Really?
È successo al dannato obitorio. Era così vergognoso.
You're just so melodramatic that I feel like you must be enjoying your performance of it at the very least.
Vedi quell'edificio distrutto e vedi quel gentiluomo là dentro? Quel giovane ha tenuto d'occhio le mie proprietà per tutto il tempo. Vuole sicuramente rubare le mie proprietà. Ma non è
I don't
questo
think
il
that that's
punto.
what's happening
Voglio
here.
che smetta di guardarmi. Se trovi un modo per coprirgli gli occhi o qualcosa del genere, io farò... No, potrei darti
You mean you'll
la
let me
mia
cross the
gratitudine.
bridge?
Qualunque cosa, non lo so. Perfetto. Ora smetti di guardare le mie proprietà e vola via.
You mean your dead brother? Block out those eyes. That man is eyeing my properties from the broken building and without my authorization. Hey you, find a way to block out those creepy eyes. They didn't even do anything. Job's a job, I guess. I don't understand. I need to get back to my duty. The Hoarder is very abstract, but I can't shake the idea that he's a Borzy? What's a Borzy? That's as far as I'm supposed to go. The window is always calling us to witness the beauty of the greatest existential question. Does the bathroom really exist? This is just 4 littles right now. Nickety knockety. I know it's here. The bathroom has gotta be here, one place or another. Pfft. The bathroom is a myth. Imagined by lesser beings. The bus doesn't seem to have arrived yet. It's too early. The white long-nosed dogs, like the one from the meme from 2 years ago. Oh yeah, I remember those. Pets? Babies? Tonight's dinner? No one knows for certain. Couldn't possibly make that jump. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without this. It's difficult to make this kind of equipment. Thank you. Oh. Some of this cave is flesh. Taxi driver's head. Talented chauffeur. The light shines upon thee. It shines and shines and shines. But if you stand in the light too long, it burns. And we turn and turn and turn. Away, away, away from the sun's light. Nothing? Alright. What? Bigger than God's revolver and twice as shiny. Oh, well, okay, so I think I've been everywhere. This place is really atmospheric. Subtle nightmare fuel.
Great! Now we won't make it to the purge event, and it's all her fault!
Oh, that was the same character in the caves, right? Can't stay here. I'll be back at work soon. I wanna go back. I'm so tired. Okay, so that hasn't changed. The filers will be angry.
Esci dalla mia prospettiva!
Get out of my perspective.
Vai a gironzolare intorno al culo di tua madre!
Don't believe the yellow fruitcake's lies. The scam man has no clue where the bathroom is located. should carefully inspect every object. Huh, pets. Babies? Tonight's dinner? No one knows for certain. Bad service, you're here early.
Bless you for your business.
Chocolates, highly valuable. Okay, so they wear food.
Could you hurry it, please? I miss my coffin.
Oh, fuck yes! Oh, I can't see myself in the mirror. Of course I can't. But at least I've discovered somewhere. Where am I? Hello, Song. How are you? Mysterious? It goes mysteriously. Well, good job making it till the end of the week. Tiny miracles. I feel like if I run to this field, I'll just Get reset. I can't believe I've outran the fucking music. Fucking unreal. I should try to fall into that sinkhole and see what happens. There you go. Hug your face against everything. It's basic video games. So are we in hell or some such? We're not in hell. We're on the internet, I think. I'm led to believe. I'm looking for odd jobs. It's sort of experimental and nonsensical and dreamlike on purpose. This is called Enna's Dream Barbecue. Which as a name isn't very useful for explaining what this game is about, other than Enna. Well, no, I didn't miss anything in the cave. The main thing in the cave was the head. But... what was I supposed to get the head to? Okay, so I can't do the witches thing until I get across the bridge, so I have to still kill the man what am I supposed to do? Poke his eyes out? And the smoke is the main mission. I didn't think I could talk to you.
Servicio? What do you suckers do for a living?
Bueno, yo puedo enviarte a ese famosillo evento. El evento de la burla. Una hueita así.
Oh, so there's a taxi driver. Okay. Sure.
Hizo un verso sin mayor esfuerzo.
Alright, this is gonna be weird. Oh my god, what? What the fuck is happening? Am I inside his head?
Vaya y diviértase.
Ah, Extinction Party. Yeah, I thought that was what the purge meant. Hopefully I won't get caught in the cross death. I'm just here for a job, you know, I'm just a gig worker. I'm not here to drink the Kool-Aid.
So when is your headspace a taxi?
Since today,
apparently.
Mm.
Just reminds me of your loading screen in the Mac.
Ah, yeah, it is kind of like that. It's up fleshy. I mean, not that I'm against fleshy cockpits. Oh. I was walking around and someone asked, "Are we in hell?" I mean, this isn't really beating the hell allegations. So that was fucked up. I can't crawl. Also, there's this weird thing about, we're looking for a genie, but after a certain point, we couldn't say the word genie, but unlike something like Kingdom Hearts where they just took the whole word, it's more like, the Lale Lule Lo, and I'm forced to say bathroom instead of, the genie. So, but a lot of people are literally looking for the bathroom, and some people are looking for the genie, but I can't tell which is which, because everyone's saying bathroom. But when my character says bathroom, they glitch out and say bathroom in another character's voice, like they're being overwritten.
I think I know what you're playing.
Oh, I think you know what I'm playing. You've seen someone else play this, I'm pretty sure. Damn, the music is a fucking bop, though.
To be fair, I wasn't paying close attention.
We'll have to play it together on our own time. It's certainly up your alley because we're playing it like you. We're kind of forced to put our face against everything if you want to proceed. So everything that I was doing is now on the ceiling of the world. Alright.
This is why the taxi cab is two-sided.
Oh, of course. I guess I'm gonna make it to the crystal thing sooner than I thought. This also reminds me of Remnant. Just the structure. Alright, I guess I jump down. All my friends criticize me for coming here. I laugh at them because they're all the same. Anna, you shouldn't be here if you're not mentally strong. When are you gonna learn, old lady? Also, Anna is so fucking plural. I love it. Like, oh my god. Like, in terms of having a plural protagonist, this is peak. This is better than Amori.
Have you ever seen the online series?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Specchio says that the worst thing she can say about this game is that she hasn't found Mooney. And that makes me so tearful. Although the object of the game is not to find Mooney.
Oh, ひょっとしてそこは違法なパーティーイベントじゃないのか?
Event?
嘘だろあんた。仕事をほっぽり出してパーティーしてんのか？
I crave freedom and the cheat is my only escape.
The bathroom is my only escape.
またそれか。あんた生きて帰れないかもしれないんだぞ。いとか俺はどうなっても知らんからな。早く出口を探せ。
Oh, so when someone I'm working with who is my superior, I guess, is mad because I'm still looking for who he asked me to look for, but I keep saying bathroom and he thinks I'm trying to hide in the bathroom to hide from work. Actually, this game is oddly weird in this resonant way of like, I do feel like this is a dream of a person who is in the nightmare of capitalism in their waking life. I was so excited that half of my body imploded. That's what I get for being on my feet all day. Take my spot meanwhile, Emma. Oh my god, people have been saying her name wrong.
Hey, the coal. That's blood.
Oh right, they take blood samples to as IDs.
Ah, I see. It will cost me arm or leg to pass.
For real? This is the second game this week we played that has had a decision like this. But wow.
Listen, you'll get a cute tiny crocodile to raise if you pay with your body.
Pay with my body! Yeah, this game has a lot of queerness in it. I'm very used to paying with my body. Is this what like playing the Homestuck video games is like? This is pretty cool. Well, alright, that feels weird. I don't want to touch these, but it seems like I must. Why do all of them scream? It's not even like super obtrusively loud, it's just unpleasant. I was told I'd meet my soulmate today. I just have to follow this weird sound when the dancing starts. Too bad I don't have ears. We do plan to play Look Outside after this though. We must spread the body horror. We actually were looking at a stream of the developer earlier, and it seems like they're doing pretty well. What's with the drip? Dream Barbecue has been really interesting. I love the animation and the characters and stuff. It feels like the perfect evolution of Enna. And that's a little bit more of me in terms of exploration than I'm used to for a game this vibrant, for it to be this obtuse. But there's a couple of games lately that we've been in contact with that have been like kind of I forgot what that game was. It's actually way less accessible than Enna is. Enna is very accessible, I think. It might ask a little bit more patience from you. Come on, move that body until it disappears from existence. Oh right, there's a doomsday party. They're all like thinking they're gonna die. Huh?
Did you give up that one?
Oh yeah, you're right. I did give up that arm. That's the animation that happens with that particular object, and they're all around. So I guess the developer didn't think about that.
Anymore, don't make a move.
The curtains dance? Oh, hey! Is this... Gosh, I love you so much, waifu.
Hey! Are you following me or something? Well, I don't blame you.
Perfect tsundere, yes! I'm gonna copy that. You gotta remember that. Midna tsundere? Midna tsundere. Oh! Midna from Twilight Princess!
Okay! What's the big deal about bathrooms anyway?
They're uncomfortable, they're not on your body.
Is everyone crazy except me? Woo! Tell the DJ to crank it up!
Honestly, every voice line is a joy.
Okay! What's the big deal about bathrooms anyway?
And she also sounds like she's fucking loaded. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, hello? What? Huh? But, a noose? Hello? No, you're not.
Nah, I wish.
Right, that's the object of the game. I'm supposed to find the boss, whoever that is.
Need to get back to my horrible job.
What do we have here? Look at this nobody who isn't having a good time. What a waste. Shoot.
I bet you're wondering how I got
What
here.
a sad view. Yes.
I am feeling sick in this place.
Back. There's no going back, you know? The only duty here is to find the one that you're going to feed. You know? Following the whistle until we end up in someone else's oral cavity.
Oh, this game definitely has vor. Alright.
Fastest luck reaching the bathroom, Enya.
Yeah, everyone who says Enna's name wrong is flexing. Oh, we're about to... Oh, God, this is, Oh, I see. It's not so much drinking the Kool-Aid as being bathed in it. Alright, well. Actually, that is kind of like a Mori. The whistle sounds. Hungry. Eyeballs. Oh, hello, nurse. Oh! Carnivorous. Carnivorous cannibal. Oh! Oh, we're in third person now. Okay, what? Oh, I'm one of these things? We're all one of these things. Everyone at the party got TF'd. I wanted a third person. What the fuck did I walk in on? The Dosey doors? No, they make me uncomfortable. Oh my god. I guess I didn't make it out. Wow. Wait.
Pardon me.
Head is one color.
My head hurts so much.
Oh.
Do you have any coffee?
Retina is...
Any milk? Any bathroom?
I feel funny.
A giant bathroom. Ugh. It's not enough for this many bodies. I hate myself.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't even know what's going on in the best way possible. This is so weird. I feel that I understand that sense of identity, like, contorting, and the other person piloting, but they're, like, sort of out of it. Like, the drool coming out of, Anna White's mouth was just, like, I don't know, it's, like, sort of zombie-ish, sort of, like, trance-ish, like, kind of, like, really tired, like, just really spent. And then just being frazzled, just that wireframe, I feel the texture of that. Like, that is an experience. That's an experience I didn't know was possible to express. And yet art exists that expresses it. Wow. The bathroom's not big enough for this many bodies. A body could fit in here. somewhere else completely now. Bully. Okay.
Hast thou seen that? Entities fighting each other for thy attention, creating a path to the correct hut for the sinful souls whom arrive to this unfortunate place. I know not which one to trust, which tells the truth. So tired I am of lies.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Still nothing. Oh, that shining light? The shining light string? Yeah. Oh. Wow. Actually, I'll take this in for a little bit. Oh, you got it right the first time? Ah. Sometimes, actually oftentimes, trying to play perfectly is less fun. Not that you were trying to play perfectly, but it is interesting how failing can be fun. It's a greater incentive to experiment. And it's interesting that two people can have such a different experience of this game for their first play. So, that's kind of special too. My condolences on reaching this place. Whoever you are talking with now is the remains of the former genie of these lands. Forgiveness is only a gift you can never have.
Dear Genie, or to whoever it may concern, my job is to do everything possible to find the boss, for he is our target today. The smoke is in the way of our business and must be eradicated at once.
That boss you are looking for, are you familiar with his background, his family, his face? Even if you can't answer these questions, you seem to recognize very well who this entity is. Despite this confidence, you and me holding a conversation in this place says a lot about your inability to complete such a task. Could there have been hesitation in your actions? Unfortunately, there's not much else I can do for you right now. I choose to remind you that this place we are in is too far away from your real, physical form. I can only keep you from returning to it. However, I may make an exception for today. Touch my memories. Let me show you a reality, one where you achieve your deepest desires. Monster screensaver. Oh, there's so many of them actually. Remember, Anna, all it takes is a place and the right food. Can the business near the liability of obliterating the smoke machine? Can the business bear the liability of obliterating the smoke machine? Yes. Oh, I went to a reality not where I found the boss, but where I was able to destroy the smoke machine. It no longer moves. Oh, door. Good thing they put an invisible wall up so I didn't make the mistake of running too far. Environments like this really stick out because they juxtapose the normal bright environment so much. Makes it really effective. Oh, I'm getting a call.
なあ、頼むよ。もうバスルームのたわごとはたくさんだ。
The issue with the bathroom has been resolved. Our business with the boss is our next priority. He will be down the drain in no time.
何に降りるって？笑えないぞ。適当なこと言ってごまかそうたってそうはいかないからな。あんたの仕事は何だっけ？いい加減に一気に仕事を片付けるのに集中するぞ。はあ、もう二度とバスルームの話をするなよ。
Agreed. Toilets are death traps.
ああ、そうだ、言い忘れてた。あんたが何をしたのか知らんが、その効果は確かに現れてるよ。あの嫌なスモークがだいぶ消えたんだ。ご苦労さんだったな、エナ。おかげで随分仕事が楽になったよ。だがひょっとするとまた別の窮地に立たされてるかもしれないぞ、エナ。ああ、まずい。こいつはピンチが繰り返されるぞ。
Ah, predicaments, huh? I'm good at those.
いいか、今あんたがいるところのドアが閉まろうとしてるらしい。そこに閉じ込められるかもしれないってことがわからないか。
Well, it's time to be that one drop inside that ocean full of opportunities. Am I right?
ああ、そうかそうか。あんたにはセールスの技とやらがあるんだったな。じゃああんた本当にやれるんだな。なら行ってきなさい。やれることは何でもやって戻ってくるんだ。
And I read as my role model. I've never seen something like this before. It's a disjointed world.
Not enough chocolates to buy this.
Oh, excuse me. A dealer in real estate. A spectator in the real estate market. This place is a wasteland. A speculative investor in the market.
Why are those things around you?
Things? Oh, they're attached to me too. I don't know what I'm picking up. Oh, there's the boat.
A nice surprise. Two travelers meet again. Although mayhap in happier circumstance. I can no longer sense the stench of any lie. Vain pretense has met his match, and noble truth holds sway. This ship and her sweet memory bring peace.
It feels so weird, all this stuff stuck to me. getting heavier. Game over. I tried to open the door actually. Oh. And the inside, she's the same. Oh, that's just how chapter 1 ends! Actually, that was exactly 2 hours. I didn't finish every job, I don't think. Wow. Can't wait for part 2. AAA really fucked up episodic games, but episodic games are not bad. That's a hell of a cliffhanger, too. Pretty sinister. Oh! Oh. Well, I guess the cliffhanger, just off cliffhanged. Oh, now I'm on the title screen, huh? Well, that was the intro of the game, so it kind of makes sense. Ah, the support edition, and you'll get art and stuff. Alright. Two of 14? Wow. Well, I can't wait to jump back in at some point. That should be interesting. Alright, what is it called? Look outside. You about to go out?
Yeah, I was gonna get groceries.
Oh. Okay, well, thanks for being responsible. I guess it makes sense, so I don't think we'll have time for it tomorrow. Well, try not to look outside too much.
Don't worry, I'll come back with giant eyeballs poking out of my guts.
Thanks, babe.
Someone has to bring home the outside.
Someone has to bring home the outside. I appreciate that.
Do you want any snacks for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll message you.
I'm just going to the store close by.
Ah, okay. I don't know, like some cookies or something? I don't know. At the store nearby? A bag of chips seems like decent, I guess. Like some Doritos. Like get like one of those big thing of Reese's, maybe. Like a little Reese cups. Maybe some trail mix? I don't know. Those are just thoughts. Oh. Alright, so this is Look Outside. It is a survival horror turn-based RPG game. We talked about it on Blue Sky a little bit. We've played like 5 or 6 hours of it on a separate save, and it is kind of amazing. Probably one of the best games we played this year. And I literally just played Enna, so like, still with Enna in my mind, one of the best games of the year. Which game mode do you want? Easy mode? Normal mode? The developer is working on a hard mode that he literally specifically said is not for people to play for their first time. It's specifically for people who already know the ins and outs. Probably won't be as bad as Fear and Hunger and Maskus mode, but one of our friends literally was like, oh, I heard this game is really, really hard. But you play Fear and Hunger, so it should be fine. The full survival horror experience. Resources are more scarce and battles are more fierce. NSO? Oh, masochist mode. It's the hard mode in Fear and Hunger that we've literally never played, where you start the game on the last day with every contestant already transformed and holed up somewhere on the map. Well, all the events already having transpired before you got there, and you not being able to get any other whatchamacallit, any of the normal contestant characters for your party. You can maybe get a corpse or a golem or the goat, depending on which character you pick. But outside of that, you're on your own. It's very dark everywhere, and everything is trying to kill you. It is the Fear and Hunger experience. Insane. You have strange dreams tonight. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. You have the urge to look outside your window. Should you look outside? You have a strange feeling. Game over. So yeah, don't look outside. Well, I mean, literally at the beginning of the game is when you have the least to lose. And that is what happened when we first played the game. So I want to simulate that feeling, because the game really wants to punctuate how unforgiving it is by killing you so early. And so I want to show that. I mean, the game is literally called Look Outside. It's daring you. You haven't updated your wardrobe in years. You have to look outside. It's beautiful. Wait, hang on. No, don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. Hi. We don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? I was fired last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? What's going on outside? There's something wrong outside. I can't really describe it, but it's best if you don't look. I've heard this will all blow over in 15 days, but until then we should stay inside and black out our windows. I think maybe we should talk more? We'll be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Okay, sure. Just don't make the mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm still not sure what this did to me. You tell her a bit about recent events. Oh, wow. Yo, hey, wait. We talked to a lady in the wall, and she did say she saw something and it did something to her. But we didn't find out the first time because we didn't ask. Okay, be safe. Don't worry. Big Sis will not look outside. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Oh, before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. Honestly, as a survival horror fan, I should have immediately pinged the name Sybil. And considering her position in this game, she is very similar to Sybil in Silent Hill. Shampoo. There we go. Fuck. I'm not gonna name my character the same as... Oh yeah, I remember what I want to name him. Undertale rules, or Deltarune rules. Can't name it after myself. Nice to meet you, Lace. Your strange neighbor isn't here. This game is actually oddly comforting, but it is kind of, in a nutshell, if I wanted to explain it, I would say it's kind of like Fear and Hunger in the modern day, but in your apartment. Also has a lot in common with an Outcry. Your old laptop, it was already outdated when you bought it. That was 4 years ago. You've been taking care of this plant for a while, though you haven't watered it enough lately. What will you do? You water the plant. You water the plant. Hey plant, any plants tonight? You chillin'? I like it. I'm not talking to plants for today. You have more sane things to do. Some cash you are setting aside to pay your rent. Your landlord, Mr. Henderson, has been hounding you about it. You feel stressed. Shouldn't you brush your teeth? Oh, this game has been single-handedly encouraging us to brush our teeth. Actually, now I'm thinking of Amori because of looking in the mirror. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. +8 to hygiene. You can't use the shower from this side. Will you take a shower? You shower for half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Hygiene +60, calm 10, morale 4. Your video games on the shelf. Be sure to relax and kill some time with these. You need to leave your apartment if you want to find some new games though. You have 3 games on your shelf. What should you play? Super Jump Lad. You play a bit of Super Jump Lad. You played this a lot as a kid, but haven't really played recently. It's been a while since you played. It's a run and jump platformer where you collect old doubloons and jump on enemies. You're rusty, so you only managed to make it about halfway through. You get the feeling something might happen if you manage to beat this game. Maybe you should play again sometime. You have a lot of fun. 20%, oh sorry, 20%. Plus 20 experience, 20 plus calm. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Oh, who's this? A pallet woman in a strange, frumpy robe looks around furtively at your door. Her hands clasp and unclasp every few moments. What will you do? Hello? Please, I need your help. Have you seen a little girl? Will you open the door? I'm Harriet. I live with my daughter on the 2nd floor. I left Sophie at home while I went out looking for food. I got lost on the first floor, and when I got back, she was gone. Have you seen her? What does she look like? She has a slingshot. She always carries with her. She gets into a little mischief, but she's a good kid. Have you seen her? Where could she have gone? I don't know. I told her to find a neighbor if I take too long to come back, but nowhere on our floor seems safe. Have you seen her? No, I haven't seen her. You're the first sane person I've seen in days. Please, if you see her, we live in apartment 22. Whoa. That's interesting. I never met this character before. You're not exploring the apartment building. When exploring, time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. Some old newspaper from before this all started. There's a cracked baseball bat on the table. I really like it to defend myself. So I should be looking for a little girl with a slingshot. I got 2 quarters and 2 nickels. You can use these in vending machines. Vending machines are pog. It's stuck. Can't open it. It's almost noon. It's a bottle of tonic on the table. Tonic. Most curative items can only be used outside of battle. Tonics are a rare exception. Use them wisely. There's strange bandages on the floor. You find 4 bandages. You can use these to treat small wounds and bleeding, but it can only be used outside of combat. This guy seems like he needs your help. You don't want to leave him like that. One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. What will you do? Are you hurt? Hurt? Yes, I'm hurt. Hurt. Wanna see? I saw it. Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. He's brandishing a knife! He stabs himself with a knife. The blade easily shreds through his flesh, spilling forth far too much blood. What are you doing? It's in the way! I can't see anything! Stunned. I'll help you see. Yeah, you just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. You'll see too! The giant eyeball squirms inside the man's open wound. Wounded neighbor is slain. I'm now level 2. What happened to him? That eye. His hand still clutches that bloody knife. As you pry the knife from his hands, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. Find kitchen knife. The eye in his chest cavity still follows your movements throughout the room. The wounded man dropped a key on the floor. It looks like a key for a heavy padlock. You find the padlock key. Away! cloth found. Observer is approaching. Observer slain. Ah, found a nickel. You find a simple key. These keys can open all sorts of simple locks, however they break upon use. Smaller keys just like in Resident Evil 1 Remake. Someone, oh god. You can hold the shift key to run. The vending machine. It sells snacks at 75 cents each and only takes coins. No, I actually don't have enough. Stuck. This is Vincent's place. You think he held a party recently? Loud music played the night before this all started. You're exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you'll lose all progress since your last save. Since you're playing normal difficulty, you must return home to the apartment 33 to save your game. If you explore enough and raise your danger level to a notch with the save icon and the meter shown below, you'll be able to save your progress upon returning home. Some knives on the table. Dinner plate. Some forks. Some junk. Bottle of whiskey. All the tools you have to make things at home. This could be very useful. Crafting kit. Some food's in here. Loot the fridge. Carving fork on the counter. Chalky bar. Whoa. I'm panicking. I don't know if that means I take more damage or something. Heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. Open. You have not saved your game yet. If you encounter something dangerous and die, you'll lose all your progress since the start of the day. You should go back home and save. A pull cue. Was this guy carrying it? You find a pull cue. Looking at this makes your stomach churn. The head bursts open like a pumpkin. There's a note by the body. Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his guns and ammo in the basement. I need to find some way to get his key. It must be in his apartment on the ground floor. The door to the basement is locked. Doors to the ground floor, they're locked electronically. The number 3 is etched into the handle. Doors to floor 1, they're locked on the other side. I'm getting a lay of the land. Apartment 21. Oh, is someone at the door? Come in, I need help. I want to open. An ants-like cooking knife that can chop bone. Also, oh my god, decapitation? Your skills are dictated by the weapon you have. Partially, at least. If the target is stunned, deal triple damage. Greatly increased chance of damaging weapon. This is a team effort. I am gonna save the cleaver for someone else. Won't open. Take them up. Hey, you're still normal. That's good. Listen, I left a full load of clothes in a laundromat on the ground floor. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Can you just grab my clothes for me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool? Reaching the laundromat. Yeah, it might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment, huh? Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there's a way down the floor one from his apartment. You should ask him. What's happening to you? It's fine. It's just a bit weird. I'll be alright. Aha! Another lucid individual! Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Aster, an astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. Have you looked outside? Oh ho, I wish I could, but I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. About helping you. Right now, we're gathering data. You know, the other night I had the strangest dream. Normally I take no stock in hokum, but surely this is a sign. In my dream, there was a shimmering liquid pouring from a dark tube. It poured out and splashed onto the floor, falling through cracks. I remember feeling like I had to scoop up the liquid, to hold it and carry it with me, but nothing worked. It slipped through my fingers. I just know it means something. If you find anything, just show Jasper on the ground floor. His purview is the collection of the materials. Research? My colleagues and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of this phenomenon outside. A sticky matter. We could always use help. What is outside? It is an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon of sorts. Of this much I am certain. Any more, I cannot hazard to guess. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it even indirectly causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person. What's with the ropes? Outside light seems to, well, burn away at living essence. The robes are a bit scruffy, but I'll not venture any risk. About joining you? Speak to my colleague Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. It's a janitor's closet. It's locked. Alright, now I'm gonna go home. It's locked. The door leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there. When you return home, you receive bonus XP and morale if the danger level was high. You were away for a while. The danger was exciting. Exploration bonus, 80 XP and 6 morale. Lace is now at level 3. Oh, welcome back. To save your game at the return from exploring, speak to Sybil. So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. So when eyeball opened where he cut himself, that's horrific. And his dream about liquid pouring out of a tube. What if it's not liquid, but light? What if it's a telescope? Why did I say that? Well, that wasn't too bad. Have a good evening. This is your crafting station. You can combine ingredients here. What will you craft with? Whiskey. What will you mix whiskey with? Cloth. What will you use this for? Cybertruck Bane. You craft Molotov. It's a new recipe. Because of course. Damn, I miss Final Fantasy 15. Strong smelling chemical used in cleaning. Hurts the eyes. What will you mix the Cleaner X with? Oh. Disinfectant? Anything that... Disinfectant and tonic. Will recover 40 HP and relieves pain. Can be used in the heat of battle. Oh gosh. Tonics are really important. Well, I saved, so I can go back out. I should at least try to talk to Lyle. An apartment labeled 21. It's locked. An apartment... It's an unmarked apartment door. It's locked. This is where Harriet and Sophie live. No answer. Apartment 21 key. It's now evening. You started to escape, however, was unable to escape. The grinning beast's jaws open wide. You somehow managed to give it the slip. The door is nailed shut. That freaked us the fuck out the first time we played this. A pistol. Pistol. Firearms equipped on their own equipment slot. Use bullets to fire. There's a magazine of pistols on the floor. 12 pistol bullets. I did not mean to rush past the dialogue. Crossword puzzles. Movies that passes the time at home. A bottle of Poracare. How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. We were together. We worked together at the convenience store, remember? Oh yeah, I remember. You remember me? That's great. I mean, cool. Anyway. So... Why are you hiding? I'm, shy. I'm just shy. Very sensitive to light. Just like photo paper. So... About the locked room. The room here? It's my dark room. It's where I develop film. You can't go in, though. I'm doing a big project and it's a mess in there. So... Wanna trade? Trading? Wow, yeah, sure. Let's trade. You can get something from me and I can get something from you, yeah. Okay, let me think. I have photo paper. I can't give you my camera, though. You'll need to find your own. In exchange, you could give me a kiss? Sure. I'm kidding. Look at your face. Wait, you said yes? Okay, yes. It's a deal. Just have you close your eyes before I get close, okay? Just close your eyes. Okay. I'm sorry. I think I stepped on your foot. Okay. Oh, okay. Here goes. It feels like kissing around it burning hot piece of glass. Like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker. Oh, sorry, that went off on its own. I took a picture. I didn't mean to. It's alright if I keep it, right? You can open your eyes again, okay? Gosh, thanks. Here's your photo paper. Received photo paper. Be careful now. All photo paper is very flammable. The sleeve should protect it, though. You feel the urge to run away. Round pork found. Wow, lucky. Broom leans against the wall. Broom. Antidote. Small safe. There's a simple lock. Use the key. Inside you find $120 in cash. And some jade earrings. Increases piercing damage resist. A pair of valuable looking jade earrings. Yeah, that was a good find. Ah! You feel the urge to run away. Muffin. 28 HP, somewhat filling. HP and a little bit of stem. I am still in the first day, so I wanted to get a lot of exploration done early. because I think I'm gonna spend a little bit of time, a little bit of day 2 at home, getting some skills and other stuff done, so I can be in a better position to explore a little bit farther than I normally would as early as I am at right now. A plate, just the right size and heft for throwing, deals 24 crushing damage, chance to stun. Love that. I don't want to be too wasteful. Oh, there's someone here. I can't see very well. A feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello? Oh, hello. How I'm glad to speak to someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else is either a monster or crazy, usually both. So, I'm a bit of a tight spot, as you can see. My name is Rafta. How did you end up like this? I'm not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window. That was a few days ago. When I woke up, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different. Though, I thought I was having a nightmare. The windows were gone, and my door was gone too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as I went at it. At one point, I could only crawl on all fours. Then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter. Are you stuck? Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's very slow, and I've been feeling weird, like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure I'm gonna like what comes out the other end. Promise me you won't judge if I come out as a blob of meat paste, alright? Can I help? Well, maybe. I mean, there was a guy before you, Nestor. He was kinda cute. Could you find me some stationery and a pen? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room in here, but I'll manage. I gotta go. Okay, see you later. Oh, the rats were following me the entire time. Rat tail found. Oh, fuck! You feel the urge to run away. Anxiety meds. Hey! Oh, it's you again. I think my condition's getting worse. A lot worse. What's happening to you? I don't know, it's getting worse, I thought. Would you have a look? Yeah. Alright, don't freak out. It's not as bad as it looks, I swear. It's bad, right? It's not great. No, it's not. So, hey, that's why I can't leave home anymore. I'm sorry, that sucks. Thanks, I'm glad you didn't run away at least. About your transformation, what do you want to know? Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. Thank God, it just feels strange. What do you want to know? Is it getting worse? Yeah, I keep growing more of them. I was afraid it would get too heavy to move, but I started growing more legs too. I feel them salivating every time I get close to someone. Like They want to bite a chunk off of you. You should keep a little distance. What else would you like to know? Are you in control? In control? Well, sort of. It doesn't feel like I'm losing control of my body. Except for the faces. I can see through their eyes. I can feel them like they're part of me. But I have very little control over them. How did this begin? I was putting clothes on my balcony line when I heard screams in the street below. I just stood there slack-jawed trying to see what everyone was screaming about. I had no idea why I was exposing myself just by staying there. I had just been out there for 10 minutes or so. I started growing faces on my chest and back, and a few minutes later, I thought I was having a nightmare. I still kind of think that I am. Well, that blows. And home. I was really hoping for that extra experience. Higher level sooner means I can take more chances sooner. You were away for a while. The danger was exciting. Exploration bonus 120 XP. Not at level 4. Use to unclog pipes. Pora care. Sometimes component for medical use. Acid flask. 2 of them. New recipe. Used for various medical products. Nothing to mix it with. Disinfectant. Clarinets. What will you mix 12 with? Oh, that must be like the number in the game. Oh, I don't actually have anything I can mix any of this with. Not really. Veggie bites and raw beef. You hear a knock at the door. There's someone at the door. A menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. Hello? Yeah, you open up, buddy. I got some guns for you. You buying? Aye. You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concernedly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons. Look at these boys. You know you want one. Look at these babies. You know you want one. Don't be a freaking mook. Buy one of these guns, eh? Wow. Set of throwing stars hits 3 random targets for 30 slashing damage. That's actually pretty good. I don't have enough for much of anything else. Got a machete. A long axe-like knife used to cut plants and branches. Good doing business with ya. You eat some beef with veggies. You recover 30 HP and 18 stamina. Your plant's starting to look healthier than before. You really took good care of it. You never really took good care of it, so you're not sure why you started now. Maybe it's because it reminds you of the outside. Either way, you started to appreciate it more lately. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Brush your teeth. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. Just a little bit of hygiene. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that it was a monster chasing you. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. But I guess if you need photos developed. Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that was so affected this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Did something happen there? Whew, so you've been through a lot, huh? Good night. Okay, I was just testing out running. Running's weird on a controller. It's 9:49. You play a bit of Super Jump Lad. You have a fun laid-back time playing Super Jump Lad. You even make it to the very end. It's still a lot of fun. 20 SP, 20 calm. All this hopping and jumping is giving you some inspiration. You learned Jump Attack. You played for 2 hours. It's getting late. You should probably sleep. It's now night. Jump Attack. Weapon attack boosted by your agility. Slightly increases chance to damage your weapon. That's a cheap attack though. You think there's probably too much water for it, but at least you won't need to water it again tomorrow. It's a bit late to get on your laptop. Will you turn in for the night? It's now early morning. It's now 7:21. Only 14 days left. Plant still growing? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking to plants for today. Check the news. You spend some time browsing news sites. The news is a complete chaos. One site talks about it being a war, another is still going on about dangerous weather, one big site is going offline. Matt Wills 97. You put on the old Matt Wills 97 back on. You played this old kart racer to death, but it's always fun. You start a new championship. You're a bit rusty. The end of the first championship is in 5th place. You do a bit better in the final 2 races though. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to get 1st place in the championship. Maybe you should play this again sometime. This is still a lot of fun. 20 SP, 20 calm. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. There's someone at the door. You don't see anyone there. Hey, you in there! I want to make friends! What will you do? Hello? Hi, how you doing? Open up! I want to hang out! We can fight the monsters together, let's do it! I've been cooped up inside for so long! I just need to see someone, you know? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Open the door. Look at you, a bona fide friend! Can I hang out? You got any food? What about, video games? Come in. Hey, my buddy, my pal! It's Lace. How's it hanging, buddy? What's up, buddy? Did you look outside? I haven't gotten the chance yet. I doubt it lives up to the hype. What do you think will happen? I don't know, man. I seriously hope this doesn't push out the development schedule for Cosmic Disaster 2. What did you do before all this? Wait, are you kidding? I'm a legendary Let's Player and video game commenter. I'm also a part-time unboxer. How are you doing? Man, your place is awesome. Thanks for letting me crash here. Oh hey, if you go out again, can you bring me some more games and snacks? Damn, I didn't know I could get them so early. Yeah, alright, let's go! Yeah! I will give you the cleaver. Actually, you should save cleaver for like pretty strong enemies. Mop should be fine. We're gonna need to get you kitted out. We'll be a paralyzing team. Good evening, how are you today? This morning I heard a crash in the hall, then someone was stumbling around. I think they still might be there. They were muttering something about tooth pain. They didn't come close to my door, so I couldn't see. It was very close to your door, so be careful. I'll go check this out. You might want to bring something with you. A weapon, I mean. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. Wasn't anything too stressful then? Well, be careful if you go out. And, bring a baseball bat with you. Bye! It's almost noon. Actually, having a party member this early is so good. Bacon. Salty. There's a baseball cap on the table. There's a teddy bear on the floor. Take it. A bottle of Medi-Cal is on the table. Sorry, Medicel. Mop. Alright, for those who are squeamish, the game is about to get a lot more squeamish if you weren't squeamed already. This whole entire dungeon that is this apartment is very squeamish. It's squeamish for us, but it's also one of our favorites somehow. Honestly, the monsters in this dungeon are part of the thing that when we looked at the trailer for this game, at once we were immediately repulsed, especially because we have tryptophobia, where it's like fractal patterns and like especially for us, like deteriorations of flesh, and weird, like especially like stuff like weird growths and stuff. Oh my god, it makes our skin tingle, and like it's not a good time. It's not a good time. Like 90% of the time, it's not a good time. This game, because of its art style, and it's especially horror-adorable style, which actually will go into its sort of philosophy and mythos that I don't want to get into until after we get mostly through the dungeon. There is a level of inviting to the cuteness or the super deformity, even with the basic monster characters, and there's an obscurity, like with Lyle or the other person who's obviously transformed but isn't hurting anyone in the other apartment across from Lyle. There's a lot of stuff like that, and everything we'll find here has some human element to it, but also not, and it makes me very uncomfortable. But despite that, when we immediately saw the monsters in this game and the sprite work and everything, even as uncomfortable as the monsters made us, we also had this pull. And it wasn't even like a sort of like, oh, I don't know, we were literally screaming like, this game looks so amazing, I want to play it, while in the back of our head it was just like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so uncomfortable. Anyway. Oh, hey there. You the doctor? For my little sister's teeth? I'm a neighbor. Oh yeah, you live in front, right? Hi. Hang on, I'm brushing my teeth. What do you want? Your sister is sick? Yeah, my sister is sick. She bit me on the nose while I was playing with her. Oh no, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm okay. I didn't even cry. But I caught what she got. Now brushing my teeth takes forever. Still brushing. Just a sec. Other jaw. Where you are? About your dad? Did you see him? He left to get help, he said. I think he's asleep outside. Mom always says he needs to sleep more. Alright, that's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. What do you want? About your mom? My sister bit her a lot. She's spent a lot of time in the bedroom. The doorknob is broken though. It was pretty loose. Where's the doorknob? I have it with me. I was just in her room. You can have it. Let me finish brushing first. I'm almost done. Just I have to reach those teeth that grow in my throat. About your brother? As bad as I got it, Ben got it way worse. He got too close, and she jumped on him and bit him a lot. He almost died. But he's all better now. He's in our bedroom right now if you want to see him. Well, what's left of him. Okay, all done. Every day, the toothbrushing routine gets worse. I hope they stop growing soon. I can feel more growing already. Yesterday, my mouth grew into an eye, so I lost it. That felt funny. I think my other eye's about to go. I think the teeth, they're growing in my head. I can't. I think I'm scared. Fuzzy. Okay, so immediately, normally we attack this guy. Because once you get the battle thing, you can't talk anymore. But we have this teddy bear named Fuzzy that we got from the room where his little brother was. Teddy. Joel is confused. Fuzzy. Oh, you got him. Joel reaches for a hug. Hug him. Ow. His teeth dug into you as you hug. Here for you. You receive a doorknob. Oh! I'm bleeding. Okay, so this is interesting. So I think that I might be able to get through this without killing the family members. I don't have anything to... Cures most status effects. I should wait on that. I don't have any... So, this has a very Undertale-ness about it. Oh god. Oh god. Lace's bleeding has stopped. That's good. Cravings. We've gotten certain types of food cravings. Chance of stun. Uses corrupt. Irate intro. Yeah, Dan has a streaming as part of his like kit. Weakness. Black ooze found. Strange black ooze. It moves on its own as if it's alive. It smells very caustic, like rubbing alcohol. I will need some sort of healing soon, but... No answer. Hey, sorry for the clutter, I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you like. Hey, welcome, what do you need? To buy something, you just look on my tables. I found some good stuff on floor 1, but it's pretty easy to get lost. I think the layout's changed. There's definitely something dangerous on floor 1. You can hear it when it gets close. Hey, welcome, what do you need? Thick hoodie. Oh, haggle? Sits bandages. Nice. Come back again! I get new stuff every day. A discarded letter addressed to Jasper. It's dated about 3 months ago. I destroyed the negatives. They're too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant, and I'm now plagued with migraines. It seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word got out, the images would spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of your activities is the only safe course of action. I've half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank disk too. Get rid of all my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just lock it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere near this. You worried? Your worried friend Edwin. Apartment 31. Oh, so I went into the teeth house and I got the teddy bear first and I threw it at him and I didn't have to fight him and he gave me the doorknob without fighting him.
Aww.
And I gave him a hug.
Aww.
Yes, Reese's. Can you open this? Thank you. Also, I don't think you met the party member. The first party member you can find is a streamer who knocks on your door because they're lonely. And his mechanics all have to do with streaming. Because he's still streaming during the apocalypse.
You found yourself.
Yes, I found myself.
You found yourself playing this game.
I found myself in this game. You can, it's really interesting. You basically start off, depending on how you want to play it, you can start with an irate intro, and you can do attack options. You have a bunch of attack skills to open up that actually cost viewers to use. And you build viewers depending on your intro. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! I wasn't looking, and now I don't know if I can kill this yet. You feel the urge to run away. Let's guard.
Wait, Rat King?
Yeah, there's a Rat King. Fuck that shit. Okay, pausing it, right. What was I saying? Oh, right. You can start off with an irate intro and be like an angry video game nerd and do a bunch of,
So you can be an AVGN?
You can be an AGVN. Or you can start with a pacifist intro and you get healing skills.
Can you import tax?
Oh, okay. That's fair. Sorry, what was the question you're about to ask? Damn, you just stole candy from a baby. That's fucked up. Also, finishing a video game in the game learns you permanent skills.
I took food from your mouth, just like the government.
For real! I hate the government. Looks like there's a lot of rats in here. Damn, there's a lot of these fuckers.
Maybe if you came in here after having friends, it would help.
He's helping.
No, I meant your other friend.
Oh no, I haven't done that quest yet. I wanna wait till I finish the boss for the teeth dungeon before I make any sacrifices. But by staying in my apartment and playing video games at the start, I met an NPC that I never met before.
Huh.
Yeah, a lady who was looking for her lost daughter, who she says, with colored text, is running around with a slingshot. So that little girl might end up being another party member.
Interesting. Can you play video games with your streamer friend?
Yes. If any characters you have in your apartment doing stuff like video games, sometimes they have extra text.
I see.
Actually, I tuned into one of the VODs of the creator's stream because he streams like developing the game stuff, and he was like, I literally put a whole bunch of effort into one of the like little not plot interactions, one of the little the interactions of two party members. You need to have the kid that you're talking about and another character that I've never met who apparently wears a mask, and it's like, oh, the only like animated like art in the game that's not like of the game itself is in that section of the game, and it's like people probably aren't even gonna see that. And it's like, I don't.
You mean the kid that you feed and raise?
Yes, the kid that you feed and raise. Yes.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, that kid is partially why I wanted to play this game on stream, because I have to show everyone.
How long does it take to like get to be able to play with them?
I think it depends, because if you keep interacting with them until they fall asleep, you just continuously interact with them as much as you can without being a dick and always waking them up, then it's like 2 days, maybe 3.
It seems like you want to do that early, but I guess it also means that you hurt.
I think I'm still in the amount of time I have not crossed the threshold in which Scribble did it. So like I could get it on the same timeline, though it's completely possible that I could fill up my entire party roster without them, which is probably the case. Not that that's why I want them.
That would be problematic.
That'd be very problematic. I'm trying to understand how the plant discs work. These astronomers have installed strange round sockets for them. There's 2 discs on the floor, and one door has a socket. But how can you tell which discs are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. You can't hear it, but there's a baby just crying in the background. Oh my god, that fucking thing! Ah, a pen. Fountain pen. Also, weird voice in the pipe was asking for. Found a fountain pen. I'm normally sturdy child safety barrier blocks away. No matter how hard you push, you can't tear it down. There's a keyhole. Harsh cleaning products clean the grime away. Slightly increases risk of damaging your weapon. Nice. A stack of geography magazines. Child safety barrier key. Elevator isn't working. The carriage is stuck in the basement. One up. Oh, is this another astronomer? Aurelius. Ah, don't attack! I'm Lucid! I'm Aurelius, an astronomer, studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues? Have you looked outside? Of course not! I've seen what looking upon the visitor can do to people. I want none of it. But I am curious. What is the visitor? We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible unknown radiation? That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow it warps utterly anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for that. A painting? To observe the phenomenon indirectly drives one mad. But indirect observation, yes. If we're careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor. a terrible painting hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe. But to expose it to the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. Your colleagues? When I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder, Aster, joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. We've been slaying the visitor for many months, before anyone else ever knew of his existence. That was why we were prepared. Who left the group? I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on. How can I join? Talk to Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor, past the reception desk. What is the visitor? Yeah, I asked everything. Alright. Just finding shit I never found before. The hairless tail of a dead rat. Some table knives you can throw. A box of cheese sticks. It's locked. It's locked. Is it just me, or does he have like animal feet, or am I just weird? Oh hey, sorry, I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. I'm gonna go crazy, I know. Ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling around in my home, and a few others escaped into the hall. They're plotting something. I know they are. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to most of my home with these. Just be careful if you visit my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That cursed painting is somewhere. Somewhere there. My mind. How did this start? I don't know. My memory seems all wrong. But I know that painting has something to do with it. Everything went wrong after I finished it. I painted these portraits and they all came to life. Some of them got paintbrushes and made even more paintings. There are 9 of them in total. My mind. Did you look outside? Not since it started. But I did look outside a few days before. It's when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling. What's so wrong about it? I didn't notice anything particular about it at the time. I was just going with the flow. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having coffee with my friend Fabrice and asked him to take a look. What did Fabrice see? I still don't know. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He was horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at the painting, I heard Fabrice run out of the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. My mind. Where is the painting? It's in my workshop, somewhere at the back. Still wet, I imagine. It hurts my head when I look at it, so I turned all the lights off. Be careful if you go in there. Whatever you do, don't look at it. If you're interested in the painting, I'd love to get rid of it. I may have something to use to carry it out of. It should be fine, as long as you never see it under the light. Well, that's another thing that I need to deal with, but don't want to deal with immediately. Stuck. 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 Wow, those are some silly doors. It looks like you insert a dish-shaped object here. Wait, shit. Okay. I was worried I couldn't leave. Hopefully it's the bathroom. Inside you find $8 cash and a stamp collection. Oh! Goes around. Audio CDs. Fancy headphones. Stunned. Oh. Well, if that's the case. Resist, crush, pierce. You resist fire too? Wow. What's that weakness though? Oh god. One of your weapons is damaged, but it can still be used. But if it gets damaged again, you'll be left without a weapon. Fuck. Missed. Fuck. Well. I need to do the teeth thing again. I'll make a sandwich. It's almost noon. I'll take it with you for later. all about being prepared. The tieflings are, or toothlings are easy XP, luckily. What happened to your mom? She was the first to get bitten. She was nursing her when it happened. She got a lot of teeth all over her now. She's scary. Alright, that's the first 3 rows. What's happening outside? I don't know. I think my sister's the only one who looked outside. She can't speak yet, so I guess you'll have to wait to ask her. Though, at the rate she's growing, she's gonna start talking soon, I bet. It's almost done. Just, I have to reach the teeth that grew in my throat. About your dad? I haven't seen him. Okay. Okay, I'm all done. Fuzzy. Teddy. Joel is confused. Fuzzy. Oh, you got him. Joel reaches for a hug. Here, for you. You received doorknob. Nah, I didn't get bleeding that time. But I think it was important to hug him. I was gonna read the text, but I was really scared. Tank top. Show everyone your shredded biceps in this badass tank top. And you can get the baseball cap. Teratoma. Oh, dead. Good. Party was victorious. Tonight we are victorious. Some bomb. There's a little army guy figurine on the table. Cheese sticks. Steak knife. Tub of vinegar. Frying pan on the table. Child's drawings. Handbag. What? Fuck! People say this game doesn't have jump scares. Like that enemy. The mop was damaged. One of your weapons was damaged. It can still be used, but if it gets damaged again, you won't be able to use fight without a weapon. Ah, cracked mop. Switch to not cracked mop. This game does weapon deterioration, right? A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground. Sit down. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you. He's only looking at his toys. Show your army figure. The child perks up as you show your own army guy. It slightly emits something in between chirps and a gurgle. The child looks at you. Hi there. The child emits a small gurgle in response. This might be intended as the child turns to look at you. It doesn't have any eyes. What happened to you? The child shrugs. The child looks at you. What are you playing? He quirks his head and shows you a little plastic tank. Can I play too? The little grasping teeth release their bite on the floor as he shuffles back a bit, giving you a bit of room near the army toys. There are multiple little army guys, a tank, and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. He angles the toy tank's cannons up towards a little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically. He looks at you and your army guy. What will your little soldier do? Attack the tank. You have your army guy sneak up on the tank from a hiding spot and take out the driver just in time. The chopper is safe, and the tank is no longer a threat. He babbles disgusting helicopter noises and shoots down some enemy soldiers that are coming up to attack you. The kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of his toys, peering around the room as if unsure of where he is. But after a moment, he snaps out of it and resumes play. It's like his affliction is getting worse. His face warps further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth bud. He brings a few more villain army guys into play, dressed in blue. They're enemy reinforcements. The helicopter is in trouble. A lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed silica emerges where his eyes should be and snatches one of the little plastic men he just took out. He moves a repulsive appendage at you, the little toy grasped by a clutter of teeth. The blue army guy is wearing a radio unit on his back. The comms guy looks like. Take the army guy. You delicately remove the army guy from the grasping teeth. He holds the helicopter and gurgles loud noises, establishing a communication with your little guy. Villain voice. You fell into my trap! You clearly recognize a laugh in the kids and humans squealing. He takes a mock angry tone and barks insulting sounds back through the radio. For a moment, it looks like the kid is lost in thought, or disassociating, staring at you. Or maybe at nothing, before snapping back into play. It seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. The heroic chopper guy crash landed and needs to escape from behind enemy lines. He takes an army guy and plops him in the crashed helicopter, acting as the pilot, surrounded by the enemy. Your own army guy comes to the rescue. You daringly maneuver a little machine gun guy as a reinforcement to help the pilot get away. The kid is done with the army play for now. It seems like you're an excellent playmate. You can tell by how his face contours that he likes you a lot. The kid seems sad that you have to go, but from his weird noises, you think he's saying that playtime is over and nap time is beginning. You give him a hug. He seems relieved that you did and holds you very tight. It seems like he has a gift for you before you go. He lets you borrow one of his favorite video games, Kill to Shoot! He almost struggles to let it go as you take it. You get Kill to Shoot. He hands you a weird little keychain he must have made himself. There are a few discarded teeth on it. You get Teeth Pendant. He shows you a cache of candy and lets you take anything you want from it. You get 5 hard candy and a chalky bar. Oh my gosh, this is such a jackpot. I actually knew what to do exactly. You can be a bad playmate as well, but we've only ever been at least a good playmate. That candy will go a long way. He waves goodbye, but freezes and gets lost in thought again. This time, he doesn't come back from his unaware state. He's gone. Thanks, kid. Good candy. I am curious, I do want to look up. Although maybe the... I don't know if I actually have to face any of the family. Oh my god, the monster again. I guess that thing just appears anywhere. The baby is underneath the floorboards. I wanted to bait it into attacking me, but... I'll try to do enough to get a save. And then I can experiment a little. I don't think I ever... Nope. That was what I was trying to do when I ended up dying the last time. I was trying to unlock the first floor door from the other side. Excellent. Oh my gosh, you look gross. The mop was damaged. Home run! Oh wait, is that... I wonder if that's a reference to Off. Dan is now level 3. We're doing pretty good. Oh. I'm in a dangerous... I've got enough danger that I can save. Okay. And slain. Damn, that rat had $10? Damn. 2 worlds in the labyrinth. Earth is 13 and demands sacrifice. Mars is 11 and demands Earth. United, they will open the way. Oh, I understand what that means now. Room 11 and room 13. I don't understand what it the Earth demand though. That one has a human head. Dan is infected. The cracked mop is damaged. Don't know what infection does, but we gotta get... Oh no. Cures mental satisfaction and makes you immune to them. Makes you more vulnerable to sleep. Met gum. Bad breath. Medication. Cures most physical status effects. And disinfectant. Sandwich. Cheese wedge. Cheese sticks. Simple key. Cowboy hat. Yeehaw! The cleaver was damaged. Damn, already? The first cut is the deepest. You go, Dan. You cut those rats with cleavers. Was the room really empty other than that? Yeah. Rat cleaver broke. Yeah, fighting a rat with your bare hands is not great. Gotta be careful about running into the Rat King. Oh, that's the exit. We've unlocked the stairwell doors. Alright, shop time. Wrong door. No Sophie in here yet. Haggle. Bye. And we can use the rags to make something. Oh my god. Impale. A powerful strike to vitals may instantly kill a target. Fucking hate that enemy. Whoo, look at all that experience. 200 EXP, morale plus 6. Dan is now level 5. So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her a bit about recent events. It's kinda like a rash, but it's teeth. Don't like that. I hate rats. They just get to me. I'm glad I wasn't around you when you found that place. Well, that was interesting. Have a good evening. Crafted 2 disinfectants. Pizza bites with nothing! Decent pizza bites. You share food with a friend. 19 HP and 10 stamina. You also get 2 leftovers to eat for later. You think about the time you kissed Lyle. That cold, glassy feel, the strange curvature. It felt like you were kissing an orb. Actually, during the kiss itself, it said, the description said it was hot, not cold. What an unpleasant sensation. You hear a knock at the door. It's now the evening. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Who's this guy? A very haggard young man. He's covered in nasty wounds and is clutching a painful looking gash. Hello? I need medical help. I'm sorry, do you have any supplies? I'm William. I got into a bit of trouble. He tells a story about fighting off multiple creatures on the lower floors and getting badly wounded. He's in pretty rough shape. He needs some supplies to treat these wounds. Do you think you can help me? Let me see what I have. Your medical supplies. Bandages? I think I'll need more than that, but it'll still help, thank you. Here, let me give you $60 for your help. He thanks you one last time before leaving. Wow, did he just... Oh, he only took 1 bandages. Huh, weird. Let's see. My baby's here. You're so beautiful. Come to mama. Massa is crying. You've grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Come, let mama nurse you. I know your teeth hurt. It's okay. I'm not mad that you bit me. It's not your fault. See, I'm all healed now. All better. Come, I'll feed you. I might just have to kill her. A framed family photo. Look at that photograph. A small safe. You unlocked it. Inside you find an old rifle and rifle bullets. The rifle will need both hands, so you won't be able to melee a weapon with it. However, you can use the butt of the rifle to strike, so you can still fight in melee with it equipped. Wow. I think what's in those is random. I know your teeth hurt. I'm not mad that you bit me. See, it's all healed now, all better. Come, I'll feed you. Slain. Why'd the danger go up? What was in the handbag? I forgot to look at that stuff. Doorknob, army guy figure, gear. Oh, I never put the teeth pendant on. Rat tail belt. Boost luck and agility. Okay, that's good. A handbag of toiletries and other personal effects. An eye. When did I pick up an eyeball? Handbag. Knife. Damn, I don't believe Dan has more viewers than me right now. Fucked up. Okay, what happens when I talk to the big brother again? Hi. Help my sister. I'll help her. Thanks. Help your sister. How am I supposed to help your sister without just murdering her? I think she's just... I think that's, That's not where the mom's body was when I killed her. Not that I should be too much of a stickler about that. Okay, and Dad's outside. The teeth! They're spreading! I need to bite! Grow teeth on you! Yeah, you can't talk to him beyond that. Clint. She was in her crib. Out the window when it happened. Out by the window when it happened. I have her smile. Her beautiful smile. She bit down on the arm. Now I'm growing her teeth. Her beautiful baby teeth. Lace's party was victorious. Rags found. A vending machine. It sells snacks at 75 cents each. It only takes coins. Cheese sticks. Alright, well the parents are dead. Danger appeared again. Tell me if you see a face in the darkness, chat. Maybe it won't appear this early? Or it won't appear until nighttime? I'm not completely sure. Alright, what is this? A dark shape with a pale face observes you. Despite its size, it makes no sound as it moves closer. The pale face's features do not move, but it seems to be a mask. Hello? The creature's mask-like face moves around unnervingly. It makes no other response. It seems like it cannot talk. The creature's mask-like face turns quizzically. You seem okay. There is no answer. You think you notice subtle movements under the shape's robe. Are you a friend? It nods? That's good. You think you notice subtle movements. Do I know you? The mask inches forward. Is it scrutinizing you? It shakes its head now. You think you notice subtle movements under the mask. Do you need help? It seems to be thinking about it. Wow, this is an NPC. I thought this was just an enemy. Like, I was always avoiding it and running away when I got into battle with it. Never could that creature need. Are you looking for someone? Have you lost something? Are you hurt? Are you hungry? It seems to be hungry. Well, we have some leftovers. You hand over leftovers. It eats it. It seems like it enjoyed the food. Still facing you, it backs away. It's gone. Well, I'm not sure what to fully make of that. It certainly happened, though. I'm so addicted to chocolate right now. I hope I don't have a tummy ache tonight. A cash and a stamp collection. Oh, okay. So actually, these things might be persistent. You search the drawer. $20 in cash. Nice. Fire! 100? Wow. An old axe. Forget about it. You feel the urge to run away. This thing is cute as hell! It's a Raphsalia. honestly made out like fucking bandits. Revive someone who is unconscious. Very useful. "13 demands sacrifice. Don't ever forget it." Ah, I'm lost. Oh, I see. I didn't know that the Rat King made a sound. Grandma's urn. Toothpaste. I'm trying to understand how the plant discs work. These astronomers have installed strange round sockets into them. There are 2 discs on this floor, and 1 door has a socket. But can you tell which discs are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. Fountain pen. Rolling pin. Chef's knife. Hoodie. I guess I didn't actually need to buy a hoodie, did I? Is it because it's farther away? Really miscalculated there. Ugh. Child barrier key. An abnormally sturdy child safety barrier blocks your way. No matter how hard you push, you can't tear it down. There's a keyhole. Baby drawings and scribbles. Baby drawings and scribbles. Gotta love them. Some bandages. A music box. The child restlessly squirms beneath the blankets in this crib. You're not sure what you expected. What should you do with this thing? Take it with you. Despite its repulsiveness, you feel inexplicably protective of this creature. You reach down to take it with you, but you hesitate. The chattering teeth, the wiggling legs, you can't stand looking at it. You leave it. You put the creature back into the crib and wipe your hands on your pants. You don't want to look at it anymore. You hear the skitter of claws behind you. The weird rat baby thing is following you. It crawls up your leg and buries itself in your pack. It looks like you won't be getting rid of it that easily. You're now the proud parent of a rat baby thing. Congratulations. So this is like the kid that me and Big Sis were talking about earlier. Rat baby thing. It's taken a liking to you. There is a mouth in the wall. It's salivating, as though it expects to be fed. Feed me a child. No. It's salivating as though it's supposed to be fed. Feed me a child. No, I hate you. Is this Fanta's origin story? Not exactly. Oh shit, we also have oatmeal raisin cookies? Oh damn. Oh damn. I'm so weak for this. Oh, and they're so moist too. It's super funny that some of the same qualities that one might like in something that is unpleasant is still found in something that is pleasant. A moist cookie? Great. A moist rat baby thing? No escape. The mouth in the wall is salivating, as though it's best to be fed. Feed me a child. Why not feed me? Eat all of my food instead. No. I can't. Then stay here forever. Oh, so those are the stakes. Okay. Eat my arm instead. Yes. Feed me your arm. Which arm will you feed it? You will permanently lose some of your abilities by doing this. You will also be unable to use two-handed weapons entirely. So I either sacrifice my ability to do melee or I sacrifice my ability to do range. I'm curious on what other guns I can get, and our other save does have melee weapons. So we'll have to prioritize getting bullets if I do get rid of that. Alright, let's go. Right arm. You cautiously slide your right hand into the hole. Inside the hole is warm and wet. A thick, slimy mucus covers every surface. The hole contracts as your arm wiggles deeper inside. You're now up to your elbow. You reach even deeper inside, up to your shoulder. The hole, the creature's throat, tightly clamps around your lung. The monster's blunt teeth clamp down on your arm, crushing your bones and tearing into your flesh. You convulse in absolute agony, howling as the creature shreds your arm until everything finally fades to black. When you wake up, you find the rat thing curled up beside you. And Dan. It seems like it's grown very attached to you. The mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. After several attempts to vomit something out, it finally retches a round, shiny disc. A strange disc. Earth disc. Oh, the other thing needs the earth. That makes sense now. But what is on the earth disc? Interesting. It seems satisfied. Alright, well... Oh my god! Our health. Oh boy. See, I thought giving up on my food was an actual option, so I didn't pick up any or loot any food from any of the places I went, just in case. Eye drops? That's for blindness, yeah. I guess I don't have bad breath right now. It looks like you can insert a disc-shaped object here. I'm not going in there until after I, Which way? It just passed by. I don't want to go through that room until after I save again. Oh. Shortcut, I guess. $13. That's where I lost my arm. Yeah. I guess I'll have to root around later. I have 200. Maybe I could buy a gun? Or at least some bullets. Rat Baby is our favorite character, by the way. Hi again! 24 bullets, $120. Haggle. The trader has no more patience for haggling. Alright, well, I got a decent amount of bullets now. $2 coin, ooh. Yeah, I was almost out of bullets. He's like the Tom Nook of the temporary apocalypse. Oh! God damn this fucker, you never die, do you? Oh, I still get jump attack. That's cool. Healing. Seriously? Ugh. That was rough. And home! Woo! Oh, you were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. Dan is now level 6. The little rat thing hops out of your bags and scampers into your home. Maybe you should give it a name. See, so are you starting to understand why Rat Baby Thing is one of our favorite characters? You need to understand. Gonna name you after one of our favorite Final Fantasy characters. Something tells me you tried to tame Moonless and Funger 1. We tried to tame them in Funger 2, actually. This game has so much empathy in it. Slaps game. They can hold so much empathy in it. There's so many. It's like, it's a survival horror game, but with Undertale vibes. It smells awful. It looks skittish. Clean. You bring Hope to the sink and give it a wash. Dan approaches the kid and picks it up, but just stands there awkwardly holding it. He puts it back down and walks away. Maybe Dan doesn't really know what to do around kids, let alone a very weird one. It looks skittish. You tell Hope a story. It doesn't appear to understand anything you say, but it seems to at least like the sound of your voice. Dan approaches the kid again. He brings what looks like trading cards. On the cards are images of fish-like monsters with the stats of some kind of game. He spends time showing the kid some cards. The kid puts one of the cards in its mouth, which makes Dan yelp in horror. It looks skittish. You play Peekaboo, but Hope cries when you cover your face. Peekaboo might be too much right now. It seems like you need to start very small. Dan approaches the kid with a crate of trading cards. He talks on and on about stories related to the card game. Hope seems more careful with the cards this time. Lace. Hope says first words. You spend some time soothing Hope. You tell Hope a story. You get the feeling it understands what you say a little bit. You spend some more time talking with Hope. It's not very strong yet, but you can roll the ball on the ground. Hope scampers around after the ball and tosses it back. You make funny faces, pressing your nose, sticking your tongue out and making noises. Hope gets scared and scampers away to hide. Hope gets up on two misshapen legs and cautiously steps forward. It's walking! Hope is all tuckered out and falls asleep. Hope is sleeping. Damn, we're fucked up. It is 8:51, which means we're almost done with the day. You're doing okay. Should you brush your teeth? I love how I have two arms in them in this thingy. A lot to account for. Most players don't sacrifice an arm for the rat baby. So, I mean, statistically speaking, it's fine. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. I don't know if I actually showered today. Will you take a shower? Yep, I did not shower today. In the game. You think about the giant eyeball you saw hovering over the abyss. Did it come out of a giant skull? Is there something even bigger below? You shower for half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Hygiene 60, calm 10, morale 4. I'll probably prepare food tomorrow. You have 5 games on the shelf. What should you play? Oh yeah, Kill to Shoot. Word-themed first-person shooter with realistic violence and dubious politics. You play other games in this series, but never Kill to Shoot. Big multiplayer shooter with a single player campaign. You don't have a subscription to play online, so campaign it is. You thought this was a military shooter, but the bad guys are actually alien invaders. That's a nice surprise. You make some progress and clear the first 2 missions. This is still a lot of fun. You play for 2 hours. It's getting late, you should probably sleep. It's now night. Wait for as long as possible to save it. Hey, buddy pal! It's Lace! How's it hanging, buddy? So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. Oh my god! You lost your arm? Are you okay? I don't understand what you mean. You saved the rat? This thing? You mean you fed your arm to the wall on purpose? Have you lost your mind? Well, that wasn't too bad. Good night. It's now early morning. It's now 7:02, only 13 days left. You are the plant. Do you think it'd do better if you pulled it into the light? You're not getting much there with the blinds closed. You think the plant agrees? There you go. Maybe not the most feng shui, but at least it'll get some light now. Can't wait for it to mutate. Hi, how are you doing today? Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the keyhole, but I saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty. An invisible man? It sounds a bit crazy, but yeah, I guess so. Be careful out there. It didn't sound human. Way too many legs. An alarming amount of them. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Wasn't anything too stressful then. Be careful out there. And look out for invisible men. I'm kidding, but really, be careful. Bye, Lace. Alright. Hope is sucking on its thumb. It looks hungry. Extremely salty, extremely processed, extremely mediocre. Used in cooking. TV dinner with nothing at all. Feed hope. You feed hope. Hey, do you have any bagelos? I can check. You half-heartedly check your pantry for bagelos. You're not even sure what they are. What, man? No bagelos? That stinks. I used to eat bagelos every morning. Well, if you find any bagelos out there, I call them. How about crunchums? Do you have any crunchums? Oh my god. Okay, I needed to make sure. I can only feed hope with my blood. You play peekaboo with Hope. Hope laughs when you show your face. You throw the ball back and forth. Hope has grown much stronger and can now actually play catch. Hope is sucking on his thumb. You spend some time talking with Hope. You bring Hope to the sink and give it a wash. You spend some time soothing Hope. Raising my kid. Who'd have thunk it? Hope attempts to mimic you, covering its own face with misshapen limbs, gurgling out something like "Bababoo!" Hope is all took it out and falls asleep. You think about the game you've been playing, Matt Will's 97. You never did beat the final comp when you were a kid. Maybe now's the time to do it. You shower for about half an hour, and you have the soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. I wonder what happens when your morale gets really low. Although, you wouldn't call yourself a model citizen. You've never stolen anything before. That's changed. You walk into people's homes and take things from their shelves. You take supplies, valuables, medicine from their cabinets. You even take valueless keepsakes. You look at yourself in the mirror and see a thief. What happened? The outside happened. Everything is changed, and that requires you to change. If you want to survive in this new world, you need to take from others. How do you feel about it? It's regrettable but necessary. That's the way the world is now. You have to take from others to survive. You might wish it was another way, but it's not. And that makes you a thief. What is this? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Stop it. You shake your head and snap back to reality. Strangely, you feel great. Shouldn't you brush your teeth? I've never had an interaction like that in this game before. Morality, huh? Imagine your damage or your speed is halved. Oh, from not having an arm? Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised. Well, we've got one more thing in the fridge. So I should make these eggs, and hopefully I'll be able to scrounge up a lot of food today. Share with friends. Eat some sunny side up eggs. You share the food with a friend. 16 HP and 8 stamina. Hey, so just so you know, I've been making a video game in my spare time. Tell me about it. Don't worry, I will! See, it's a revolutionary mix of RPG, platformer, strategy, and simulation called Slime Cannibal Blood Renaissance. There's some fighting game in there too. I've been working on it for a couple of years. It's conceptually solid, in a really good place right now. I haven't decided what engine I'm gonna make it in yet. Oh, but when it's all over, I'll hire you if you want. You don't have an engine? Nah, not yet. So far, I've just been planning. I'm not a coder. That's where you come in, if you can code, I mean. Very common. Having some coding experience is helpful. And a lot of people want to be the idea guy. What will you craft with? Clinorex. With some vinegar. Herbicide! It's a new recipe. Oh, it's you again. It's this thing again. You wonder if it's been following you. Hi again, friend. The creature seems excited. Ugh! For some reason, you feel especially vulnerable as it stares at you. Were those teeth beneath the mask? The steady gaze fixed at you. Are you shy? The steady gaze is fixed on you. Do you need help? Are you lost? Goodbye. Oh yeah, I meant to try coming here at night. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and eggs. That's pretty good. Oh, here we go. So I don't know, maybe I could have waited a day. I'll have to... This game has a lot of replay value in that regard. Wow, missed with every shot. May cause bleed. Baby teeth is bleeding. Good job. Guarding. Acid damage to 3 targets. We're all bleeding here. Aim shot? Okay. Hell yeah! I love bleeding horribly. Lace's party was victorious! 120 ESP received. Jawbone Club found. Whew. I guess as long as I have at least one party member, I can beat the teeth baby even while missing an arm. It's not that bad. Headphones. Grants 50% resist to panic, charm, confusion, and rage? Oh yeah, no. That's a no-brainer. And hoodie is probably better. Increases attack and agility. Defense goes down a lot. Which means might as well give him the tank top if that's the case. Dan's bleeding heavily. Dan's bleeding has reduced. Lace's bleeding has stopped. Dan's bleeding is reduced. Home sweet home. Not enough experience to I don't say level up. Not enough experience to get a save though. Dan's still bleeding. Alright, there we go. You hear a knock at the door. There's someone at the door. Hello? Nobody's here. Oh, there's something on the floor. Medication. Nice. You think about the guy who cut out an eye out of his belly. What does that feel like? You look at the blade knife you took from him and wonder. I can literally just choose to cut my belly open. Discard the thought. Christ. Lace, it really said your name. The rat baby thing said your name. Not only can it speak, but the first thing it did was your name. You're not sure if you feel pride or disgust or something in between. It's almost noon. Juice spots. Nothing usable. Food. Tomato and stew mix carton. Metal bat. Edwin's notes. Oh, so one of the kind of astronomers. Dated about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to parse. I should not eat any more sweets. I'll probably end up taking a break soon and eating real food. I need to move this away from me. Oh, imagine your damage or speed is halved from low morale. Ah, that makes sense. Every night makes new eyes. Each new eye is a new world to see. Light gives funny feeling now. Like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone. No more real hands. Can barely hold pencil. Just eyes and legs. Move and see. Was looking at the sky again, but then lights go out. The neighbor was at the door, checking on me. Door was open. I moved to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either. Too bright. I turn off the light and we look at each other. The rest of the notes are turned off. It's a small safe. I don't have any more keys yet. Eye drops. Vinegar. Declogger. Toothpaste and medication. And plenty of soap. A disc with an image of planet Pluto. Pluto disc. A disc with no image on it. Void disc. A chart of the solar system detailing the 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. It also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons. Earth has 1, Mars has 2, Neptune has 6, Uranus has 28, Jupiter has 95, and Saturn has 146. You notice someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart. Listen to the number of moons of each planet. Is that important for some reason? You find nothing visible. You also find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table. The crumpled note found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly's not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was crushing him, but mouth is a telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know, not his fault. The next thing was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Oh, so maybe he's consuming people. It seems like the ledger of a borrowed equipment. January. February. Sybil. Apartment 12. Telescope 3. Late. Beryl, apartment 15, telescope 2, returned. Jasper, apartment 26, telescope 1, returned. May, Vincent, apartment 37, slide projector. June, Lambert, security, planet slides. July, August. September, Lyle. Apartment 21. Zoom lens. Zoom lens. Maybe that's why Lyle's the way they are. October, Noah. A telescope is pointing downwards. Pointed outside. There's a very faint reflection on the floor, projected by the telescope curve's lens. You have this blank disc. Maybe you could put it down there and capture the image? Put down disc. There's too much light in the room. This wouldn't work. Maybe turning off the lights. There's too much light in the room. It's drowned out. For every sweet, do 5 push-ups. I'm not as much worried about gaining weight as I am about giving myself tummy ache from too many sweets. A landscape painting. Hello, heart. I'll switch off that light later. Don't worry. Janitor's closet. Stuck. I could use some more healing items from the shop. Do I even yeah, I have some money. Again, I have new items. Take a look. You have a grenade? Damn. Tonic. Ooh. Shotgun shells. Molotov? Yeah. I guess I'm not desperate enough yet. Oh, I guess I do have this. Door is covered in strange fleshy plant-like growths. Use herbicide to clear the way. Special doors. Some raw beef is on the table. A video game cartridge. Space Truckers. Some forks on the table for throwing. Table fork. Batteries on the shelf. That actually kind of worked out. Oh, it's you again. You have a pen, great. Push into the pipe. I got it. I gotta go. Okay, see you later. Fridge door is stuck. Okay, That's immediately useful. That's another dungeon that I don't want to mess with right now. The invisible guy's room is also a dungeon, basically. Lots of food. Okay, I should actually be good on food for a while. I should even be able to make some fucking sandwiches. Sandwiches are really good. I don't think you can use them during a boss fight. But I find them very helpful. Okay, that's the painter's room. I'm assuming the Rat King is a is one of the paintings. Won't open. Elevator. Here we go. Opened this room a little while ago. Damn, real Silent Hill Rust moments. And there's a disc there. Necklace. Necklace. Strange necklace. It feels very cold to touch. You have a bad feeling about it. I should leave that in for a while. Okay, one of those rooms is the eyeball. No need for that. Okay, so actually I don't have a lot of choices in where I should go right now. I basically have those two places, and there's a place with rats that I guess I could try to kill. And there's some good ass food over here if I do. Alright, let's go! Alright, victorious! Tonight we are victorious. Champagne pouring over us. Or cheese, I guess. Cheese pouring over us. But I don't want to use the cheese. There's a lot of cheese too. I should get back to my house and then use the prepared food I got. The cheese is just really useful, but I have full stamina right now. A planter. You haven't seen anyone water it, so it must be plastic. You hide your spare apartment key in it. Yeah, best to leave my spare key here just in case. You were away for many hours. The danger was thrilling. It was strangely thrilling and exciting. 210 XP plus 4 morale. What time is it? 12:52. So still very early. Hope is observing you. You spend more time talking with Hope. You spend some time playing with Hope. You spend some time soothing Hope. Play. Hope is all tuckered out and falls asleep. You look inside your fridge. Stew mix carton. Everything you need to make some delicious stew. Used in cooking. With frozen veggies. What do you want to do with the food? Share with friends. You eat a veggie pack stew. You share the food with a friend. 25 HP and 14 stamina. Man, the landlord, Mr. Henderson, was really on my ass last week about rent. Hey, Lace, I got an idea. Since you're such a good pal, maybe you can loan me $200. I don't think we need to worry about rent. Oh, it's all over in a week or two. And when things go back to normal, Mr. Henderson will be on my ass. Come on, Lace. You're my best friend in the whole world. You gotta do this for me. I don't have $200. Oh man, you're broke too. What am I asking you for? Well, this was a real waste of time. Yeah, we're all broke. And he's right. That is kind of a fucked up part. It'll be back to normal. What will you craft with? Medicine with vinegar will get you 2 disinfectant. Vinegar with clarinet. Herbicide. So, what's new? Anything interesting happened while we last spoke? You tell her a bit about recent events. So, the invisible thing I heard outside my door. It's absolutely a real thing, huh? From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good evening. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever finished out here. Oh, they transformed in front of my eyes. Cloth found. That's useful. A guinea pig cage. Some money. Glasses. Healing is tricky. Found some junk. Landscape painting. Household chemicals can't be used on your own, but you can craft items with them if you have a crafting kit at home. Oh, alright, whatever. Fuck it. Vincent is here. He's one of your neighbors. He doesn't speak much. Dagger Man conspicuously clutches his stomach. You didn't look outside, did you? Maybe I did. Come closer. Let me get closer. Let me... Close. I can't believe my neighbor's a flasher. Oh. Reloading, that's a good idea. Close! Yes! Oh my god, your weakness was bullets! Who knew? Polo shirt found. A golf practice mat for driving. Golf club. A piece of cloth. Victorious.
Turns out the water I spilled in my room shorted out my PlayStation controller. I've been trying to get one of the buttons on it to work for the last 2 hours. I'm like, oh, it shorted out. I see.
Oh fuck, that sucks.
Yep.
Wizard Hell, Arcane Tears. Retro projector? Intended for presenting onto a screen with positive disk images. Using photography with negative image discs and photo paper. Can give the equipment back to apartment 31 or I will start charging late fees. A retro projector. Oh, these is disc-like slides. It's turned off. The head's projected at the wall. It looks like you can insert a disc-shaped object here. A strange gist is a picture of the dwarf planet Pluto. Switch it on. Tilt it down. Tilt it forward. Pluto, a dwarf planet beyond Neptune, orbited by 5 moons: Cryon, Styx, Nix, Erebos, and Hydra. Okay. Well, I guess I will need to come back for that. Oh, I earned myself enough exploration for a save. Oh! God damn, I hate you. Oh wait, there's multiple of you now? It's getting harder to ignore you. Well, I guess you've earned yourself a cheese wedge, Dan. I'm gonna wait till my third party member is ready before I go down to Invisible Man Land. Oh! Nope. Don't want any part of that. I'm looking for... Which door am I looking for? I'm looking for it. Yes, this one. Oh, hey! Hi, sorry. I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. Yeah, I already talked to this guy. Oh, I missed on a save. Yes? Wow. It's just a painting of the sky? Yeah, it's a painting of the evening sky, nothing more. At least that's what I thought. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabrice. Right. This is reminding me of also, Dead of Darkness. Like, just imagining, just making something that's based on the light patterns from that, even without you actually having like a photograph, still curses it somehow. Oh! There's something in the fridge! Oh, that was Frederic! Frederic got mutated? Just by looking at the painting? I heard everything! I heard everything! He is lying. You're a liar. Don't believe a word. He just wants to be the last. Don't trust him. Trust me instead! Trust me! What do you want? Are you the original? Yes, look, I'm the real one. Look at me. Have you seen my ring? It's the real Fred ring. It has a red gem on it. Red. His ring is wrong color. And look at me. I'm the real one. That's the whole Fred. What do you think? You believe me, right? You got an awful lot of legs for a Fred. No, this is normal for Fred around here. We use these to walk around. With no legs, we fall on the ground like a worm, yes? You know this. We all know this. You're being a silly boy. Apologize now for the mocking. You're not buying it. I'm not the real Fred. Got too many bits. Fraudulent Fred. Sorry for lying. But, what if you kill other Freds anyway? For me? I'm not the real Fred, but if the other Fred is gone, I can be the real Fred then. The final Fred. Fake it till you make it. It's what Fred always said. I'm a better Fred, new and improved. What will you do? Kill the other Fred for me? Please? No, I will not, sir. Fine. Then you won't be getting the prize. Too bad for you. The prize was very good. What do you want? What happened? There was a painting I made that is bad to look at. I started painting my face, but it's hard. I don't remember right. And then the face comes out of the painting and starts painting too, and now there's a bunch of friends. And then the big headache comes on, the voices. It's very bad. I run into the fridge to get them to stop. Then you come in and help me and become my best friend. That's the whole thing. What do you want? Goodbye. You just... he's just walking around the apartment now. Actually, I don't think I would want to eat anything out of his fridge at this point. Yeah, you're very right, Taco Legs. This is a very Undertale-y game. Super Mario Painter. It's locked. Use the painter's key? Oh, okay, so all the paintings are actually in this little dungeon. Wait, this is a big-ass apartment. Damn. Green paintling. Yeah, I like the tieflings. It's now the evening. Uh-oh. Don't hurt me, please. Did one of them hire you to find me? You're working for them, aren't you? I know they're plotting to kill me. They all want to kill each other. It's only a matter of time before one of them gets to me. I can't trust you. I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's unfair, but if you're here, it's because of one of them sent you. I think. I still can't trust you. I'm sorry. Are you the real Frederick? I don't know. I would like to think that I'm the original. These other Fredericks, they're nothing like the real Frederick. But on the other hand, I remember being painted. I remember painting me. Painting the others and being painted. Oh my god, this is a fucking Soma. Wow. as someone who is plural, I have no need to know who's the original or be the original. But although, if an original did exist, I think that we could cohabitate fine. It's Taco from Discord. Ah, okay, okie dokie. Has it been a while since you've been in our on Twitch streams? Maybe I'm just having a lapse in memory. I try not to automatically assume. Not that I've had a lot of tacos in my chat, to be fair. Do you have a dog? I think I just heard a bark and I'm not going insane. I don't have a dog. Although, barking may or may not happen in the background of our streams. You're not crazy, I promise. How did it feel to be painted? It felt like I was being pulled out of him. The painter was losing something as he painted me. Oh my god, this game is about art. Maybe I can get you something? Get me something? That would be nice. Maybe a can of cola? Is a juice box okay? Oh, haven't had a juice box since I was a kid. That takes me back. Okay, sure. Thank you. You hold the box out to the closet doors. A bright blue tentacle like limbs takes it from your hand. Oh, thanks. Makes me feel a bit human again. What happened here? I painted the sky. At first I thought it was pretty, but something was wrong. Something subtle. Every time I try to remember, I begin shaking. There was something horrible hiding in plain sight, and its image is right there, in the workshop, in the dark. I feel like I might cry. It's paralyzing. And after that, what happened? Can you come out? Okay, let me think. What's with those scary looking weapons? You don't need those to talk to me, right? Can you put them away, please? I suppose you're not too scary. I can trust you a little bit. Well, we are both holding guns, to be fair. Okay, maybe I can come out. Just for a little bit. Oh boy! Hi. Let's get you out of here. You would really take something like me with you? That's really kind, but I'm sorry, I can't. With everything going on out there, it's all way too scary. I want to stay here. You understand, right? Okay. Alright. Well, I'll be returning into hiding for now. Interesting, alright. Okay. A weird moment. Oh. There's actually no way. I need another way into that room. Alright. Gloves? Plastic gloves. Limited protection from acid, poison, and infections. Storage room. Oh, poison. Whoa! Nice! Dan is now level 7. Bleeding, burns, or acid. Antidote. Cures poison. Medication. Mint gum, juice spots. Cowboy hat. A windbreaker. Nice. A jacket you might wear on a windy day. Protects from cold. A wad of cash that's on the table. $80. A vintage game console. An ornate beer stein. Resident Evil 4 moments. A dirty painting easel. You wipe some still fresh blue paint off of your fingers. It was definitely used recently. A frame painting. Most of the paint is missing, as if it was leapt out of the canvas. It was titled Darkness. It's titled Divine. A frame painting. Only one small piece is visible. Most of it is missing. It leapt out of the canvas. It was called Treachery. This was called Blinding Light. Agony. Oh! Table fork. Only sleep would bring him back without much trouble. We need to get back to the apartment. What do you got to say to have your fucker walking around? About these portraits. Keep at it. Keep getting them. The voices are slowly dimming. My mind, Okay, which direction? Alright. Ah! Fuck you, 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 fuck you. I am really not ready for the Invisible Guy's place. The Invisible Guy's place has all enemies that go. I have a feeling, I have a really strong urge to run every time you run into them. I just don't want to get fucking bodied. You were away for many hours. Danger was exciting, strangely thrilling. Lace is now level 8. And that's level 1000. And that's level 500. Hope is observing you. You spent some time playing with Hope. Talking. Playing. You catch a roach in your house. Eat it? Pet the roach. You gingerly pet its little grotesque head. You gingerly wake Hope up. Did it go into my child or into the wall? No clue. Cook bread with tomato can? See, it's not sliced tomatoes, so what am I making? How to make a sandwich with a can of tomato? Was it like chopped tomatoes? I don't get it. Didn't even tell me what it's a tomato sandwich. Mayo, pepper, and chives. 28 HP. Frozen fish with nothing at all. When I hear the word windbreaker, I think of a person with very bad gas. That's fair. You eat roasted fish, pretty good. You don't get any fresh fish around here. You share with a friend. 19 HP and 10 stamina. You hear a gentle cooing coming from across the room. It's that rat baby thing. Despite your disgust, you feel a sense of responsibility for it, maybe even affection. Eggs with raw pork. Ham and eggs. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And when life gives you apocalypse, well, whatever in spite of it all, you feel pretty good right now. Well, it's funny because Dana's like, yo, I still need to pay my rent. This is over in like 15 days. I don't think the world is ending. Even though people are mutating. Which is actually kind of fucked up and kind of real. Five bandages. Alcohol-based product used to disinfect a component of various medical products. Craft a Molotov. Cloth is really useful. I do like having a good amount of bandages for healing. I feel like I should save the cloth for later just in case. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. So the paintings are coming to life. But how? They're paint! Well, that wasn't too bad. Good night. Oh shit, it's night. You're still here. They say gaze is fixed on you. Do you need help? Are you shy? Are you lost? Well, goodbye. You can't stay here. Where can I go? You can come with me. You live closer with our neighbor. Okay, I'll go with you. Joel joins your party! I could have killed you! You're the only teeth survivor! Because of a teddy bear. Because of a teddy bear. Welcome Joel into your home. I mean, what? Gosh, I need to show this game to Hazel. Hazel also was making a game with characters who you could literally kill or recruit. So this is not the third party member I expected. His class is Teeth Child. His weapon is Teddy and it never leaves him. It is his anchor to reality. Here, Joel, you can have a cowboy hat. I'm smiling so fucking much right now, you do not understand. A strange necklace. It's very cold to touch. You have a very bad feeling about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make anyone put on an odd necklace until I know if it'll hurt them or not. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised at this turn of events. Everyone's just trying their best. Stuck, you can't open it. Vending machine. Onion-O's. Cheese sticks. Oh, and it carries over. Onion-O's. 24 HP, somewhat filling. Oh, I guess stream went down for a second. Life, finds a way. Life sure does. Oh. The number 3 is etched into the handle. So I might actually be able to get into the ground floor. Maybe. Door is covered in a strange, fleshy, plant-like growths. Use herbicide. Oh god, yes. Shotgun shells. Not that I have a shotgun yet. Pistol bullets. That'll keep me alive. Molotov. And more shotgun shells, actually. Yeah, I need to learn how to make more herbicide. Well, sorry, learn how. I need to get more. Maybe next time we start fresh on this game, we should see if we can take Joel with us before we fight his sister. It might not change anything, but it's getting closer. No painter. Painter must be on another row. This one? Yeah. Frame painting. Most of the painting is missing, as if it had left off of the canvas. It's titled Fear. A frame painting. Most of the painting is missing, as if it left out of the canvas. It's titled Confusion. Tonic. What is this? Some medication bottles are spilled on the floor. Anxiety meds. Some medication bottles spilled on the floor. Medication. And more medication. Oh! A grotesque mass of ever-shifting flesh. Limbs and faces emerge and sink back into its mass at random. Well, they're giving me a talk option, so I gotta take the talk option. What the hell is that is rude? Oh my god, it's probably alarming. Arg is just not helpful. This looks very painful. Is empathetic, but maybe not where we're at. You look disgusting is also very rude. Let's try... Hello? Do you need help? Yes. Do you need food? No soup. Nothing. Not sure. Are you afraid? Do you want to die? Yes. Okay. I'll do it. Are you sure? Yes. Are you sure you want to attack? Tumor, Fred. Tumor Fred is regenerating its wounds. Yeah, I don't know. A grotesque mass of ever-shifting flesh. Limbs and faces emerge and sink back into its mass at random. I have a question about what happened. Is Frederick still alive? Is Frederick in the living room? Are you the real Frederick? No. Is Frederick nearby? Are you a threat? No. Do you need help? Maybe we can. I don't know if I can do it. Maybe we can fix this. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. Maybe some acid? There's a painting here. Feel it. It feels dry to the touch. Okay, so the painting that I want, empty bottle, is gonna still be wet to the touch. There's a painting here. It's too dark to make anything out. It feels dry to the touch. Whoa! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Teething. Dana's drowsy. Joel's drowsy. So Joel can make other party members sleep when they tease? Joel painfully grows new teeth. Is that... Gosh. Shadow Fred. Ooh. Shadow Fred Slay. A bottle of beer. Bullets? A video game cartridge. Honko's Grand Journey. I wonder what game that's supposed to be emulating. Joel has lost teeth. Ooh. I don't know the significance of him losing the teeth, is the thing. Teething is an important skill for him. Does teething heal him? Hard to be sure. can tell you got more of them since the last time we spoke. Are you sure you want to attack? What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it right now! I'm the real Frederick! Did they trick you? What did they tell you? You're being fooled. Don't be an idiot. Have you seen the... You're doing an ableism. Or an otherism? You're doing something bad. I saw a body horror like that. Well, let's say it's a good thing I'm diapered right now. Oh, shit. Alright. We fighting. Oh, look at what you're doing! I'm starting to... you little shit! So you're not the real one. Haha. Look what you did! Yeah, I thought you were a little... off. There you go, Dan. Have some beer. Oh my god, him drinking on stream gave him 10 viewers. Oh gosh. That is just funny. Oh, he's changing. Wow. He's going through a lot, huh? I'm just gonna break a dinner plate over his head. Resist, but was stunned. That's it! I've had enough! The palette has been so constraining. I think it's time I experiment with another. Alrighty then. That was overkill. Acid does really well against a paint monster. Who would have thought? Paint stained apron found. Barrette found. Joel is now level 3. Fine. Canvas carry bag. Find tore off clothes. Identity crisis. Defeated painter. Yeah, I think he would have been a stronger boss the more of the other ones I killed. It's actually not a huge surprise that he ended up being also fake. Sorry. Being painted. Boost luck and Matt's stamina. Oh, those are really good headphones. Baseball cap. I could live with this. Ah, Dan is such an artiste. What's with the guinea pig? There seems to be a cute little guinea pig in the cage. Seems to have plenty of food and water in there. I wonder if the guinea pig could have been given instead of my arm. Canvas carry bag. A large black carry bag with a zipper. Used to transport and protect paintings. Oh. The painting that I need to take with me. That makes sense. I've got 11 bandages? I'm doing well. But I'll heal overnight. What's with you? You came back here. Hello. You changed mind about killing the other Freds. What happened? There was this painting I made that was bad to look at. I started painting my face, but it's hard. I don't remember right. But then the face comes out of the painting and starts painting too, and now it's a bunch of Freds. And then the big headache comes on. The voices. It's very bad. I run into the Freds to get them to stop. Then you come in and help me and become my best friend. That's the whole thing. Goodbye. That Fred particularly reminds me of, and I think this probably is on purpose, the fucking, that guy who flips burgers in Undertale. Hey again. You don't have any guns here. I could use some rifle ammo though. Can't wait till we find a fucking shotgun though. I wonder if part of the ending is gonna have to do if I have enough money for rent at the end of the game. It'd be fucked up, but it'd be pretty on brand. Okay, we were out for long enough that it's probably considered nighttime now. Whew. Safe back home. You must have been away for at least 1 hour. Hi, Mr. Lace. What's, up? How was your life before this? I don't know. I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? You're 8?! The scale of the sprites are just so... You're 8. You're 8. I fucking adultified the shit out of you. I thought you were like maybe a teenager? If that's the case, then your little brother probably was only like 5 maybe? 6 at most? Damn, y'all got the short end of the fucking stick. Anyway, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mom, my sister, dad, my little brother, and baby sister. So I'm always kind of busy. And also, I'm the best at Super Jump Lad in my class. Oh, so if I play Super Jump Lad, you'll play with me, probably. Did you look outside? Nope. Nobody in my family did, except for my baby sister. That's when she got really bitey. What do you think will happen? Oh, you mean about the outside? I don't know. I'm kinda bored of staying inside. I really want to go back to school soon. We're supposed to have a football match next week. No trade yet. Hope is sleeping. You play some with Hope. And my controller dies. Hooray for trusting your gut. Oh, I didn't trust my gut with the painter. The one painting doppelganger with no reason to lie about it told me that the real Fred was not in the room, was not in the front room. So I took that as a sign. Also, he just had an uncanny look to him. He's kind of like AI when like you look at it at a glance and you're like, oh, that's pretty cool, and then you look at him and you squint and you go, these details aren't quite right. So it was like kind of a collision of different stuff. Joel approaches the kid, clutching his teddy bear. This is, Fuzzy. Say hello. Hope takes a little plush and tugs at one of its ears. It's mine, but you can play with him too. Joel spends some time playing with Hope. Oh my god! My party members are, like, interacting. You play some with Hope. Hope paws at Joel's teddy bear, Fuzzy. It nips at its furry little arms as it wrestles with it. Hey there, Hope. You having fun? The rambunctious rat baby doesn't look up from its play, gnawing and scratching at the toy bear. It's hard to gauge Joel's expression, but you think he might be worried. Just be careful with it, okay? Fuzzy's my best friend. You spend some time talking with Hope. Hope confidently prowls circles around Joel's teddy bear, Fuzzy. It snarls as its eyes the toy hungrily, its hind legs tensing as it prepares to pounce. Hey there, Hope. I think you've had enough playtime with Fuzzy today. The rat baby leaps forward and grabs the bear in his jaws, shaking it around. Puffs of cotton fly out of the toy as Hope shreds it open with its claws. Fuzzy! Hope! Down! Bat rat! Hope ignores Joel and continues to shred the bear until it's nothing but shreds of cloth and cotton. That was very mean of you, Hope. Fuzzy was a good friend for me. Still in your inventory. I don't know what to take of that. Joel is being very mature. Just, wow. I guess we got time for a gamey game. Damn, I got 8 games? I've got Arcane Tears, Super Jump Lad, Honko's Journey, Matt Wills 97, Kill to Shoot, Myrmidon, Forget About It, and Space Truckers. Damn, there's so many. After finishing a game, I get a skill. After I finish Kill to Shoot, I will probably start going in on Myrmidon. That seems like a good idea. Myrmidom gives me a heal skill. Myrmidom. You resume your kill or shoot campaign. You shoot so many aliens. This is a lot of fun. You play for 2 hours. Oh! No add dialogue. It's now night. You should probably sleep. So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Good night. Oh, I should brush my teeth. I wonder if the plant will become a party member, actually. I was thinking, like, oh, maybe it'll attack me, but... it didn't occur to me that it could become a party member. Strangely, you feel great. Teeth brush. You brush your teeth with toothpaste. Take a shower. You shower for about half an hour. Soap and hot water. You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Your neighbor warned you not to. Better not. It's now early morning. It's 6:36. Only 12 days left. What will you do? Hey plant, so how's the new spot? Like it? Nothing, huh? Well, I'm glad. Suck up those rays, dude. Hi, how are you today? Strange people have been knocking on your door at all times of night. Scary people. Not at all. Oh, you must have gotten lucky. It's been constant for me. I always tell them to go away. What are those people and where did they come from? They can't be residents, can they? So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell about recent events. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Be careful who you answer the door for. Take care, Lace. Alright, everyone's at full health. Oh, and my health goes over 100 now. Nice. Hope is playing with blankets. It looks hungry. You give Hope some of your blood. You spend some time playing with Hope. You spend some time talking with Hope. You bring Hope to the sink and give it a wash. You spend some time soothing Hope. I will play with you until you're tuckered out. There you go. Strangely, you feel great. The news of him being a kid makes the whole killing his sister thing kind of awkward. Well, it's not that awkward. I killed his mom and his dad too. Can't get more awkward than that, right? Want to stay home for a little bit longer. Continuing kill to shoot. You resume kill to shoot. There's a big ass alien that looks like a giant squid. Has countless eyes and a little gun-toting arms. You and Joel take turns trying to take that thing down, but it's a tough nut to crack. You end up throwing Molotov cocktails at it and burn the thing alive. This is still a lot of fun. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. Okay, we're probably gonna take a break soon. Through the eye hole. A heavy-set man in a trench coat stands at the door. Sensing your gaze through the peephole, he tips his frumpy, old-fashioned hat. Hello? Yes, hello. My time is valuable. Now that the formalities have been concluded, let's trade. I'm selling my, many would say, legendary gaming collection. Only a Lackman would pass up on this. You're lucky I'm not an asshole, or I would just kill you and take all your shit. Spare me the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor the inclination. Let us deal. You attempt to chat, though the gamer's social skills are less than graceful. He's been in the gamer zone for the last few days, and isn't even aware of recent events? Try not to buy them all. I have many important clients. I already have... Oh, Super Jump Lad 3. Excuse me. Mascot platformer sequel. You heard this one is very different from the others. Oh, you also have Coca-Cola... Baki? Oh, Pocky. Oh. That's useful. Massacre Princess. Massacre Princess Catholicon is the full name. A very long RPG based on a popular anime. Blood Ghoul Orgy 3. Octocook. A cooking game with a cute octopus mascot. A lot of multitasking in the kitchen. Sorry, I have to get Massacre Princess. And let me see if I can sell enough stuff. A fleshy club made out of deformed jaw. 15% chance to stun opponents. Why have I not been using this? Yeehaw, lucky hat. Not selling army guy figure. You can't make me. Heavy and sturdy. I almost have enough to get Super Jump Lad 3. Oh, me killing his parents is even worse? Oh no, you're completely right. Whoa, medication. Here's some medication so I can buy more video games off of you. Super Jump Lad 3 for Joel. Jump Lad 3 is the best in the series. You won't regret it. The other games were kid stuff. This is for the real gamers. You bought Katrilli-chan Ojo no Gayatsumu? This one's important to me. You don't really want to buy it. You probably won't like it. Yes, I'm buying it. Did you even see the anime? Read the manga? It's not even released outside Japan. Listen, I don't mean to put that one on display. I'll give you 200 to have it back. Sorry, I'm keeping it. It seems I've underestimated you. This is the most prized possession. A cursed blade. Folded 3,000 times by a blind Japanese swordsmith. He gave it the name Niko no Shobo in his tongue. That's the smile of the jackal. It is yours if you give me back my game. Oh, that's so... this game! I wanna... It's such an interesting game. I have to play it now. Maybe it'll give me like some type of ultimate skill. And I just saved it, so I'll have to make sure to take him up on the sword on another playthrough. But for now, the game is mine. I admit defeat. You have bested me. Please take good care of her. Senpai Games. Found 10 game cartridges. 69. Yeah. Now I need to need to do enough that I can actually save. Damn, this game is really... some kind of taxidermy sculpture. Yeah, that stopped me in my fucking tracks. Taxidermy eagle, taxidermy dog. We're here and we're out here. Ooh, 50. Oh, growing more teeth probably increases his attack. I'm not sure if there's a delay on my messages. There's probably just a delay on me looking at them because of my ADHD. Like, you definitely, I definitely didn't get the message about the parents late. I just didn't notice it at first. Or your response to me saying about the parents. Joel's now level 4. Teeth Cannon learned. Teeth can't 40. Painfully shoot teeth out of your mouth like a cannon. More powerful after teething. Loses teeth. Oh. Wait, it let me use it? That's fucked up. Oh, I guess it does do HP. A stimulant? There you go, Joel. Stimulant. Recovers 50 HP and stamina and revives. Can even be used in the heat of battle. Now that's the most valuable item in the entire game so far. Huh, I can't seem to open this. Toothpaste. Ugh. It's almost noon. A bizarre door may have sewn together pieces of skin and leather. There's a hole in the door. Could something fit inside? I feel like that taxidermy moved. Locked from the other side. That taxidermy definitely moved. Also, with so many games to play, who has the time for bathroom breaks? What's a bathroom? It's a room you go specifically to get to have a break? Weird. A shrunken head. Granola bar. It's this thing again. The rope shakes and trembles. Something moves beneath it. It opens. A small hand emerges from the interior of the rope, clutching a small lump of flesh. The pale, clammy hand stretches unnaturally, reaching towards you. It clutches the fleshy lump. It seems like it is a gift. It gingerly places the fleshy lump in your palm. It's warm and appears to be a tongue. You receive a tongue. It seems happy that you accepted it. The long, emanating arm retracts back into its robe. Give it a gift. You shuffle through your bags for something to give it. Army figure guy? You hand over the army figure. It extends its emancipated limb and delicately lifts it from your hands with 2 fingers. It's happy about the gift? It slides back into the dark until not even its eerie red eyes are visible. This creature is a long game thing. I'm glad I didn't sell the army guy. Nah, it's something grown-ups say. They go straight to the bathroom. Maybe they have to brush their teeth for every break. Who knows? Oh boy. You feel an urge to run away. Well, it certainly exists. May call stun. Joel's down. Snarling rats pours out of the rat freak's robes. The rat freak is bleeding. More rats emerge from its sleeves. I don't think I have a tonic. Grenade! Damn, Dan, you the man. A small disc. The image of the planet Mars is on it. Finding that could have gone smarter. Honestly, I'd probably kill the Rat King. Okay, this is just one really long hallway. The grenade was perfect. I kind of feel like I wasted the shuriken though. Reach the ground floor. Oh, disinfectant. Or not disinfectant, herbicide. Vending machine. It sells coffee at 150 cents for a cup. It only takes coins. I can count coffee. Coffee sounds. Wow, 30 stem. Nice. Herbicide. It's locked. This is the landlord's apartment. Nothing useful. First aid bots. Smelling salts. 4 bandages. Smelling salts? Revive someone back to consciousness. Can be used in battle. Also wakes from sleep. Okay, so now I don't have to go back to the apartment. We can keep exploring on this expedition. A urinal. Nothing to be seen here. Yo, small key. It's occupied. And you, sir? Nestor. Oh, you're from floor 3. How are you doing? I'm Nestor. I think we met before. Want to do some laundry, but there's some kind of monster in the laundromat? Nestor's just a normal guy. Main lobby. Oh my god! It's locked. Lovely. I think a janitor's key is what I need. Oh, a convenience store. A jug of Clysox. Oh, it's bleach. It's Clorox. Didn't invest. There's a monster. A regular t-shirt with a cool picture on it. The picture on the back is uncool. Crawl with me. So many table knives. Crawl with me! Joel is being restricted and is stunned. Piercing remarks. How about the juice box? Ugh. Worm is stunned. God damn it, I just revived you. Well, it's better to have you up for the fight. Woo! Victorious! Clear outs found. Laundry found. Okay, I actually don't want to know what's on the other side of that door yet. Joel's lost teeth. Oh, teeth is just the status effect. Or the status boon, I guess. Oh, you're from floor 3. I'm Nestor. I think we met before. I want to do some laundry. There's some kind of monster in the laundromat. Okay, so he's just there to warn me. Actually, are you good? It's occupied. Wow, I made it to such an exciting part of the game. I want to continue, but we're so close to having a full party. When we come back from break, hopefully, Bababoo will be able to join us. You were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. It was strangely thrilling. Aspiration bonus, 240 XP. Joel's now level 5. Hope is playing with his blankets. You spend some time playing with Hope. You talk with Hope. Soothe Hope. Clean Hope. Talk. Talkies. All tuckered out. Maybe it won't be till tomorrow. Let's make a meal. Stew carton mix with frozen fish. You eat some fish stew. You share it with 2 people. Everyone recovers 22 HP, 12 stem, plus 7 social. No way! Super Jump Lab 1 is the weakest in the whole series. Primitive graphics, poor level design, amateur controls. Nuh-uh! It's the best! Jump Lab can jump super high and collecting coins rules! Just juvenile. 2 is clearly the best in the series. It's not even debated anymore. It's accepted canon. You jump way more in 1, and the clouds levels are cooler. These aren't even serious criteria to judge a game on. 1 has faster power-ups and bigger pipes too. This isn't even a serious critique. You don't care at all about Super Jump Lad 2 artistic depth and vision. Oh god, this is so great. How to make Tide Pods defeat the monsters. Knowing this game, the Tide Pods will probably fucking make them grow. Wow. I'm gonna take a shower now that the bus crashed into the fucking front door. Actually, that was a perfect way to make it so I don't just go straight up outside and die. You think back to the little projection room in Vince's apartment. Maybe you could use the photo paper, the photo paper, you use photo paper, you with the projector, and dispose it to a slide. You'll need to find some sort of photo negative first. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Still could be doing a little bit better on health. What's time like? We got enough time for one game before break. Massacre Princess. I gotta finish Kill to Shoot first. You resume Kill to Shoot. You fight the alien president and vice president. Most of it is a turret section, and it's still fun. They run away, but you still get to kill the enemy Secretary of State. At least. Not bad. That was 4 heads. Dan crackles unnervingly while you shoot at the alien politicians. This is still a lot of fun. Shooting aliens in-game has subtly taught you how to aim with real guns. Wowza. Very cool. You learn kill shot aim. You play for 2 hours. That actually works with the fact that I cut off my melee hand. I didn't expect to get it so soon. Damn, and video game skills are so cheap. Aim carefully for the next attack. So I guess it oh gosh, I was about to make my gunness so much more useful. Alright, time to save. So, anything new? Anything interesting happened last we spoke? You tell her about recent events. Discs with images of planets. That feels familiar somehow. Did I use these discs before? Oh, maybe Sybil's memory was affected. Oh, so that's what that huge crash was. A bus rammed through the front doors. Yeah, of course I heard it. Imagine the whole city block did. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Well, that was interesting. Have a good evening. Alright. It has been saved. Wow. How was that for an inaugural outing of Look Outside? I'm even more in love with this game than I thought. Every time we redo things, we find out even more options, more ways to fight things, and we keep underestimating ourselves. I know that there was an amount of whatchamacallit, like retuning that they've been doing over time, because apparently the late game at launch was a little too easy because of like late game items and weapons apparently. So they tried to make the early game a little bit easier and the late game harder. Although we only really experienced the early game until now, I think we could certainly say we're in the mid game now. The basement is still off limits to us right now, but having just like unlocked a whole new floor, even though we still haven't done the invisible dungeon, the invisible monster dungeon. But since we did just get the laundry, I'm gonna go to what's their name's place, who was gonna give me $50 for that laundry. I don't know if they're still lucid or not, but I guess we'll see. Oh my god, only 18.7% of players have recruited Joel? Not surprising. Gosh, I wonder how many people have played through the game with like no party members, or gotten to how far I am with no party members. It's certainly not impossible, especially if you are really smart with your money and your spending. Like, I imagine that having like stocking up on grenades and using them during boss fights will probably make things a lot easier, especially when they drop their little newbies. Because it seems like a lot of bosses spawn mobs, because the health pools don't seem to be extremely huge so far. I haven't fought something that seemed like it was tanking hits to such a degree that it was that would be impossible to defeat. I mean, the trade-off with not having a party is your healing resources are concentrated, for example. Though at the same time, because healing skills exist, you can kind of offset that. Anyway, we'll be playing more when we get back, but I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna make sure to brush my teeth while I'm gone, and you should too. You never know. You may need practice for if you get several more rows. Alright. See you soon. Gosh, that was such a good play. Damn! It's about midnight now. Wow. This has been a fun stream so far. A little liminal. Alright.
in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true, la la la. Ooh, I should be running home. You keep me coming for ya.
can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip for respect. There'll never be a girl like me and they'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better. They can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. See the world of darkened flames burning bright, and I wanna live inside my memories. Well, I can't. It'll be as I once thought you again. And I living every single day as if it were my own. And I'm looking forward to it all. Science. I'm hoping for my only cure to be open arms, wide open, wide open, wide open, oh, wide open. Just because people expect you to have any boundaries doesn't mean you should listen to them. To protect yourself is to love yourself and to be able to say no.
land in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me before I even knew her name. La la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand. Tequila sunrise, her body fit right in my hands. La la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need you, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave you. It's true, la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you.
It can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip of respect. There'll never be a girl like me, and I'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than better. I can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds.
Alright. We're back. Ugh. Took a while. Final stretch. So, I did have a question of the day for myself and for chat. Despite the irregularity of the day, the question of the day being, are you ever afraid of anything or anyone that you love? We wanted to make it more wide, so that's why it sounds like that. Because at first we were going to say anything, but then we wanted to also leave room to include other people. I think it's like Lovecraft, who's famous as saying something like the deepest, most primal fear is the fear of the unknown. And that's like what the basis of a lot of his writing was about. The unknown and the feared and the other. Often in unflattering and unsympathetic ways, lacking empathy, and very much in disgust and horror. But cosmic horror since then has distinguished itself in a lot of ways. Bloodborne, Night in the Woods, Over the Garden Wall. There's a level of empathy in a lot of cosmic horror now. a lot of people toying with transformation in comforting ways. And we've thought about Look Outside as a companion to cosmic horror that is a lot more comfortable, has a lot more empathy, and the other is a lot of things. And certainly those you don't understand, and things that you have an immediate sense to reel away from. And I think in terms of loving something that you're afraid of, or coming to love something that you're afraid of, there's something to be said about, like, exposure and fascination and curiosity. Thinking about plague doctors, those who sought to understand illness by, like, being there and wanting to help people despite everything, and not reeling away from what they know could, you know, infect and kill them. I think there's a reason that plague doctors have, like, a following, but the weird and the queer and the eerie, different kinds of bodies, there's a lot of stuff that in society we're taught to reel away from, to see as ugly and therefore not deserving of empathy or love. So, it's important to unlearn that stuff. But also, you can be afraid of your own desires, your own preclusivities. We have a lot of taboo kinks. We have a lot of weird fascinations. We have an affinity for the traumatic and the raw. And a lot of times we're worried that it's too much for others. We're afraid of how much we love trauma as a concept in media and how it's explored. Like, we're always processing trauma. It helps us for sure, but sometimes it feels like too much. Sometimes it feels like, oh, I'm gross. It's a lot easier to admit that with knowing more like-minded folks now than we did, especially growing up and having to navigate things and not understanding anything. Honestly, the gutting of the education system right now is gonna be felt for so long, and the education system was already like sucked so much. And a lot of stuff that we know now, there's like kind of like bedrocks for our understanding of, like, especially like history and politics and sets even had come like after high school, and like having the freedom to like look and research on our own and look in different directions, and, you know, Wikipedia and the internet and inquisitiveness, and we've learned a lot of stuff. But even with a lot of knowledge, you still don't have control. And sometimes you really seek to have so much control because we have so little in our life. We know a lot of people who worry that they'll like hurt others and manipulate others and treat people wrong, and like we empathize with that because we are so used to overcorrecting, of thinking the worst of ourselves, of like holding ourselves to a standard based on not exactly who we see ourselves to be, but also who we want to be and are striving for, because it's so hard to be good. And even in reclaiming like bad stuff, sometimes there's always the worry of fetishization. We thought about that before we knew we were queer, with queerness, with disability, with neurodivergence, especially before we knew we were autistic, with furries before we were furry, and obviously with furriness and like Therianism and like all these alternative ways of being, all these otherisms, and we got so deep in all these weird things and subcultures and all this stuff that was just like, are we gonna have a hard time relating to a normal person? And we resent ourselves for being weird sometimes, for being a hipster sometimes, of liking weird little games like Look Outside in the way of just like evangelizing weirdness in this cringy way. I don't know. So much about cringe is about empathy, but like feeling bad for another person, even though you don't know if they feel bad. You like reflectively see yourself in them, or see an earnestness in them that you're just like, oh no, they're not supposed to be like that. It makes me feel exposed to see that, and you turn away, or you want to shut it down. We're still thinking about CJ Datz's latest video about what was it, the Antomorph? It's a really cool pony song, and there's this concept of like being cringe and being self-aware of it, but also like committing to it specifically. And that kind of reminds us of something that someone with special ed like has at times iterated about herself, about like choosing to believe in other people, not being naive and believing other people, even if she has reason to not believe people, or to be pessimistic. Like, obviously you can't be like optimistic with everything, but like in situations where one might think, oh, this level of trust, this level of optimism, this level of like just the act of in Look Outside opening the door, like we have still to this day of playing it, like 9 hours in, we still haven't opened the door for anyone who's hurt us or tried to hurt us, and we can attack them. So many people are doing their own thing and trying to get by, and I don't know if I'll ever have someone violent at the door. Maybe I will, but 9 times out of 10, it's safe. And your neighbors are just scary because you look through that fucking fisheye and it looks all distorted and you can't really tell. And a person puts their walls up against the world. And that's only one way. I think we, in terms of that question of being scared of especially other people, I think that there's this this thing we got hung up about like, if I'm afraid of someone, does that not mean that they are dangerous? Does that not mean that they are bad? I mean, why are you afraid might be the thing. Like, I have a justifiable reason to be afraid of a random cop, but a random neighbor? I think it's interesting what Look Outside says about profiling, I guess. So often we think of ourselves as very threatening, and we've tried our entire life to seem less threatening, both in a like self-defense sort of way, self-preservation, a fawning sort of way, but also like wanting to be approachable and wanting to interact with people and not be isolated from the world. I think that there is an over saturation of like the concept that if someone hurts you, then they're bad. Like if someone hurts your feelings, if someone's rude to you. I mean, it sucks when someone's rude to you, right? But also, like, someone could have a reason. Someone could be having a bad day. And I mean, like, not to the point of human rights abuses. But, like, even to that end, like, abusers are dehumanized in a way, and there is a way of, like, jacketing someone, whether you know it or not, or not leaving any room for doubt, and recognizing someone who has done wrong as dangerous permanently. And I guess it's kind of like a criminalization, right? Like, especially with our justice system in the West, and how we judge people and see people who are dirty or ugly as like undesirable and less deserving of love, of care. Like thinking about like lookism and stuff. The opposite of lookism is something not good. But so often we can judge a book by its cover and not recognize that someone can do harm when they look like unassuming or well, they're attractive. And that kinda sucks. And I guess cycling back to like, if you have someone who you care about who hurts you, like you have to choose like what your limit is. But I think a lot of people try to do the best by the people they care about, and sometimes that means that you'll give leeway to someone who you're close to way more than like, you know, the average person. And there can be accumulation of these, like, I guess, offenses over time, especially if you have a lot of miscommunication, or if you have a lot of built-up resentment. And in my experience, sometimes that resentment and amount of toxicity becomes so unbearable that, like, it's hard to be caring for that person anymore. And sometimes people reach those limits, and it sucks when that happens. And you can have irreconcilable differences. And I'm thinking about the people who break up with people, and then they go up and down telling people, oh yeah, this person was crazy, or, you know, this person was like, you know, like the most terrible person ever. And I remember we were growing up, especially before we were in major relationships, we always wondered if we could stay friends with exes, because there was this thing in society where, like, your ex is like the most horrible person ever. And we'd be able to maintain that we still feel like that's a weird thing that society does. It's really easy to paint someone black. And sometimes there's really good reason to, and even without like hating a person, you can recognize that they're bad for you and that they shouldn't be in your life. And it's good to exercise those boundaries. But also, as someone who's definitely considered themselves in the past, and probably will in the future, consider themselves a fuck up or not good at like relationships and interpersonal friendship and stuff like that, it's easy to see your pile of like interpersonal failures as an offense to the people around you. How can you believe that you're good when you have this pile of pain that you've built up? I mean, the truth is, everyone has pain built up. Everyone's hurt someone. Sometimes without intending to, sometimes purposefully. There's that other game we were playing, Spring Gothic, and one character who was partner to another felt betrayed, they felt stalked, they felt like unsafe. But she chose in the end to go, I'm not gonna like forgive you immediately, but I want to forgive you and I want to give you that chance, but you did fuck up. When so easily she could have been like, oh, this is the grossest thing ever. And of course everyone's in their right? But sometimes someone has the capacity for that cringy thing called forgiveness. Or patience. Sometimes you feel like you've built up this stock of pain in other people's lives, and you realize they were glad to be in your presence, or they didn't actually think that you were annoying, or that you were too much, and you were just projecting. I don't know. We try to have the patience that we will want people to have with us. I think that relates to the topic. It's kind of where I'm at what, like 3 a.m.? I think that's where I'm at 3 a.m. There was a... I see what you're saying, Fizzle. That most abusers want you to think that they are harmless at first. We are someone who has lived a life of trying to make people feel that we are harmless. And partially for that reason, we've considered ourselves abusive or manipulative for a very long time. Actually, another streamer who talks about mental health and like, I guess, like mental health and political stuff. Alexander had this video clip talking about this position of that a lot of people do like abusive things or are abusers but aren't fully aware of it. That a lot of people are trying to get their needs met. And sometimes a person is oblivious to the damage that they are doing. And that's not to say that they are given a free pass, or should be, but that there's a lot of ways that a lot of people build up these offenses, and it becomes a pattern over time. And some people are really comfortable hurting others. Like, the farther away that they can distance themselves from you and not empathize with you, the more that they can hurt you. I think that a lot of abusers certainly want to be seen as good, upstanding people, as normal people, as harmless, or at the very least as trustworthy. Like, thinking about that question that was going around of would you trust your loved one who is a woman with a man or a bear? Or if you're a woman, would you trust being with a random bear in the woods or a random man in the woods? And a lot of men, a lot of cis men were feeling really attacked by the concept that someone will be more feel more safe with a random bear than with them. Not recognizing like the power dynamic that exists in society and the leverage of violence that so often exists. And I think the bigger the power dynamic in the situation, the more I guess the more weight someone's throwing around with that abuse. And I would say it does more damage and is a lot less I don't even want to say forgivable. I want to say, like, the scope of that damage is bigger. And so the responsibility for what they're doing is also way bigger. Like, people who have a lot of power over kids, have a lot of power over disabled people, people who have a lot of financial power over people, bosses, landlords, cops, you know, sometimes social workers, therapists, you know, a lot of people who are afraid of getting like committed. You know, there's a lot of people who literally do not even go to a therapist because of that. So I certainly do not want to discount that, you know, abusers exist and they do a lot of damage. But I think the ones that do the most damage have that institutional power over people, and it's not just that thing about getting their needs met, and the gravity of that damage is like much wider because of it. I think a lot of abusers want you to think that their power is just. I don't know. It's like how Christians fear God and be like, God is angry and that's good, actually. Like, some people, some abusive behavior is stoked in that power and being like, oh, you should love this power and you should like acknowledge it. Gosh, it's an interesting topic. We certainly have had more empathy for people that were called by other people abusers, and we don't know always where the line is. It can be really gray. We've known people on both sides of things that have been like, that person's abusive and that person's abusive, and it's sometimes really hard to know clear-cuttedly when the scales are a lot more even. I guess that's also why in like domestic situations, a lot of people, even the victim, are going to be a lot less likely to want to get, like, say, law enforcement involved. or even have like a lot of like punishment rained down. Now, obviously, what I said about people like hanging their X's and stuff and labeling them as way worse than they necessarily are, certainly comes to play. Yeah. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Ooh, it is late as hell, but we're still here. I learned in school history that the US never dropped bombs on Japan. Then I got to high school and got hit like a train with the knowledge that our country will destroy another country just to make a point. I remember one of our parents saying that the bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki were a good thing. Like, fully bought into it. We couldn't look her in the eye. Thank you all for being patient. Thank you for being patient. You're a good dog, Noodle. Oh, I'm fully aware. I'm glad to know. You have a lot of wisdom, Fizzle, as we understand it. A lot of people who've been through a lot accumulate wisdom like you're in the hyperbolic time chamber, unfortunately. When you have to survive, you pick up a lot. Though, unfortunately, we've known a lot of people recently who have been, despite their wisdom, a lot less aware. And sometimes it is frightening. We think about the hot allostatic load stuff still, and how by labeling someone bad and labeling someone an abuser in a community, a lot of people, you know, get like social murdered. So we unfortunately built up at least a certain amount of skepticism, like a scab, though we aren't at any point like not believing victims. I guess we always try to keep nuance and flexibility at play. And we don't necessarily always assume people have the same amount of goodwill as us. Or, not even goodwill, what's the word? Not meeting someone where they're at, but kind of. I don't know. We're scared of everything. We're sort of like Chucky Finster, but in a mech suit. We could think about reasons to be afraid of anyone, to be worried for anything. We try our best not to let it control us, but you know, sometimes you flail in your confusion and panic. At least we've been known to. Alright, I guess we'll get into Look Outside. We almost have a full party. We have a streamer and a teeth kid. Discs with images of planets. That feels familiar somehow. Did I use these discs before? Oh, so that's what that huge crash was. A bus ran through the front doors. Yeah, of course I heard it. I imagine the whole city block did. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Well, that was interesting. Have a good evening. Good evening? What time is it? 7:38. Did I get a skill recently? Aim the kill shot. You have 10 games on the shelf. What do you want to play? Massacre Princess. I was wondering about this. This will probably give me a really good skill, but it's apparently very long. Massacre Princess Cathalion. That gamer guy's prize game. You're not familiar with it, but you know it's a turn-based JRPG. You hope it's as good as he made it out to be. You play as Rush Braver, a spiky-haired youth who practices swordsmanship in his spare time. His best friend, Blast Armburst, is the strongest hunter in the village. Input: new name for Blast? Oh. Sunny. Come on, Rush! There's only one more day until the Festival of Crystals! We've gotta head to the Cave of Trials and catch a boar! The Cave of Trials? Isn't that dangerous, Sunny? No. Rush and Sunny set off in the cave in the search for a boar. Predictably, the cave is filled with all kinds of creatures. You have to fight in turn-based combat. Eventually, you find a boar. It's a tough boss fight. You're too slow, Rush! You're not fast enough to pull off a meteor strike yet! Stick to the basics. Damn. I'm never gonna be good enough. Rush and Sunny carry the boar home, but there's smoke on the horizon. The village! It's on fire! The race to the village, dropping the boar, the town is ablaze and bodies litter the streets. A tall man in a strange black costume with a giant sword grins devilishly as you approach. The Wind Crystal. Where is it? Wind Crystal? What's that? Forget it, Rush! We've got to get this guy! A boss battle begins, ominous, and kind of a rockin' boss music plays, but doesn't last long. The strange man takes out Rush and Blast in a single hit each? It seems the Wind Crystal isn't here after all. Perhaps it was in Hyceria all along. Farewell, child, and work on your meteor strike. Damn you! Rush, is that you? I can't see. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Don't let them have this. Sunny closes his eyes for the last time, but not before handing Rush a mysterious green crystal. Sunny, no! You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. -1 morale. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. It's now the evening. Wow. Oh. There's someone at the door. A robed figure stands at the door, hunching from the weight of his oversized backpack. Hello? Little bits and bobs, odds and ends, doodads, knickknacks, bric-a-brac. You want some? Sure. Like I said before, no one's attacked me yet. This person has 3 eyes, though. Morton. It's me, Morton. I like, little things people discard. Maybe you call it junk? I can pay you. Oh, you want junk? Give him all your junk. Here's the junk in my trunk. 5 junk to Morton. Morton gives you $20. Morton gives you some snacks. Receive a chalky bar, bag of chips, and a muffin. Sick. It sucks about your Aunt Fizzle. That's really fucked up. Abusers usually usually love to use institutional power to hurt others. The cops love abusers. Hope is playing with toys. But you're right, your life is yours, not hers. Okay, we still need to heal you. Muffin. Chalky bar. Cheese sticks. Joel's getting big and strong. Okay, I need to give the laundry to that one person. No answer from Harriet and Sophia. So nice to see you, friend. Please help me. They're out of control. I don't know what to do. Come in, help yourself, make yourself comfortable. Stay away, they'll eat you. The creature is sobbing. Is this what has become of Jean? You're back. Things went from bad to worse. Make it stop. Make them stop, please. I can't take it anymore. I can't control them. They kill people. They grab them from the hall, from other rooms. I can feel them eating. I taste them. I feel them squirm. I can't do anything about it. They kill so many already. Please do something, anything. What can I do? Stop them. Just stop them. I don't care how. My main body over there, if you kill that, you'll kill all of them. Just do it. Won't that kill you too? I don't know. Who cares? Do it! Just don't leave me in this hell. I can't take it anymore. Please do something, anything. Oh, they're literally eating someone right now. Aim the kill shot. Irate intro. And a plate. Top head stunned. Let's just keep doing top head stuff. Items are so important. Do some teething. Nice. Guard. I don't have anything to stop his bleeding, do I? Most of the physical status effects. There we go, for your bleeding. Teeth cannon. Well, that's one dead. Fuck yeah! Woo! We got a good party. Well, I mean, we're talking about some heavy stuff. I get it. Okay, so what I just killed was not the main body. Oh, I have so many bandages. Okay, no one's bleeding anymore. Okay, well, this wasn't the dungeon I expected to be in. Some vintage sneakers. Vintage sneakers. No one had any kicks before. Well-maintained set of sneakers. Very comfortable. Joel deserves a good pair of sneakers. A knot of necks and legs. It seems to be a Hydra central body. Killing this might take out all of it. It doesn't react to your approach. What should you do? Oh my god. Yeah, they're all in the middle of killing shit. Reload. Down, boy. Landscape painting. Some vodka. I can make some more flamethrower with this. Whoa! So gnarly. Oh. Oh, Joel's down. Ugh. 240 EXP. Wow. Huh, money. This one seems small. Good job. Danger, huh? Let's keep going. Grandma's earned. I need some of y'all to miss. Stunned! Nice. Whew. Teeth armor learned. Good job, Joel. Got some money. Joel has lost teeth. Bottle of tonic. Well, that cheese has gone a long way. Wow. Alright, well, that happened. I thought I was just gonna be going on a quick trip. Wait, no, it's first floor. No, the ground floor. Right. Now they've infiltrated all the way through here. Oh my gosh. Right. These are people who transformed off the street. Gotta give them some more viewers. Protective teeth painfully grow all over your body. Decreases all damage taken for 6 turns. This battle music's awesome. Fuck your elbows. Wow, this thing still isn't dead. Shift the tone to a positive calming tone. Switch to healing support skills. Ooh. Cassette tape found. Dan is now level 9. What's this? You won't take me alive, you varmints! There's no end to him. I wish I had healed. take that! Oh. You want more? You want more? Oh god. What the hell is this? Oh, get off me! Ah! Aim the kill shot won't be that good. Oh, hand swarm. Better than nothing. Damn things! They got in my mouth. Die! Die! Wow. Come over here. Let me look at you, son. Hands off, buddy. It's a key in the basement. You're not getting down there. I should heal. Not that I have a lot of... Well, cheese wedge. I should save those bandages for if we're bleeding. Loot my landlord's fridge in front of him. The elderly man is in a wheelchair. Your landlord points an antique rifle at you. How do I know you ain't one of them? Are you okay? Did you spit them out? Don't change the subject. They tricked me into opening the door. This could be another trick. If you're not one of them, then what's my name? You should know my name. Mr. Henderson? Huh, I guess you're not one of them after all. Now, quit standing there and get me some antibiotics in the bathroom, you dunce. Some of them crawled in my mouth. I guess some type of infection. I'll be fine. Just get in there quick. I don't have time for your lollygagging. I ain't seen antibiotics. Collection of old coins. Old military uniform. You search the drawer. Dog tags and $30 in cash. Ooh, nice time to have a key. You find $200 in cash. I just robbed my landlord. Cool beans. How much rifle ammo do I have? I do have rifle ammo left, but maybe I shouldn't just only have a rifle right now. Got plenty of melee we can use. Huh. 99 cents. An old wedding picture. You search your drawer. $30 in cash. Huh, he left. I guess the landlord's gonna become a boss. He actually didn't have any disinfectant in there. Did the door disappear, or am I insane? The corpse was one of those hand things. They did attack. Did they attack while you were away? You didn't hear anything. The corpse was one of those hand things. Did they attack while you were away? Wasn't there a key here? Oh. You still owe me $75 in rent. Good, it's about time you took responsibility. Oh wow, I did have to pay my rent, huh? Did the apartment copy itself? Oh my god. The soldier throws a grenade. Lace is now level 10. Can I leave? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck that. Herbicide. Oh, I wonder if the slingshot girl's in here. small first aid box, smelling salts, and bandages. Wow, these smelling salts are actually really clutch. I really like the item distribution here. Wake up, kid. We need you. Any junk? Another desk. Oh shit. A picture with a planet of Venus. I guess we're fighting. So hungry. Famine. Oh, I guess I ran out of bullets. Stand. I thought it said missed famine, took no damage. I was like, no. You missed famine and took no damage. That wasn't a gender thing. So hungry. Wow, we ain't doing shit. Table knife. Everyone just table knife. Oh, that's your weakness. Raw chicken found. Joel is now level 7. No slingshot girl. A sink. First aid kit. Is that other guy still in there? Whoa. Everyone together, all! Table knife! Another cassette found. Fingernail bomb found. I think you're from floor 3. How you doing? I'm Nestor. I think we met before. Want to do some laundry, but there's some kind of monster in the laundromat. Oh wait, is there a monster in the laundromat besides what I killed? Whoa! There was another door. The door is stuck. Things have been rough. Okay, Hi again, I have new items. Take a look. Slingshot. Super slingshot. Projectile weapon that fires marbles. Marbles. Hope that doesn't mean anything bad. What kind of bullets are these? SMG bullets. Grenades. Bought some grenades. Okay, no new dialogue. I got some good stuff. Hopefully I won't suffer for not concentrating on healing items though. Oh my god, there's blue fuckers all over the place. Whoa, we were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. Strangely thrilling. 300 EXP, plus 4 morale. Dan will level up soon. It's old Joel. What time is it? Oh. Wake Hope up. Play. Talk. Talk. Care. Soothe. I'll check it out. Clysol with Clearets. 2 gas bombs. A new recipe. Should've known that was gonna be the thing. Massacre Princess. You resume your Massacre Princess Catholicon game. Oh shit, I forgot to get water. Well, no, I didn't forget to get water. I forgot to bring my water in the room. 1 second. You start where you left off, reeling from the destruction of his village, the loss of his friend Sonny. Rush heads towards the only clue he has, Hysteria. Ugh, I'm surrounded by chocolate and piss. Wait, where did I put my water? I literally can't find it, chat. I found it. I needed to make sure because my voice was gonna start going, so if I didn't have any way to recharge my throat. You started where you left off, reeling from the destruction of the village and the loss of his best friend, Sunny. Rush heads towards the only clue he has, Hyceria. This is your first time on the world map. It's gigantic. You wander around the fighting, grindy battles until you stumble upon a village. In the village you meet two mercenaries, a tough soldier with a huge axe named Xenorath, and a beautiful elven sorceress named Himiko. They join if you help them fight some goblins. New name for Zorath? No, he's fine. Let's go, Rush, goblins. Let's go, Rush. Goblins are no trouble for an axe this big. Rahaha. Goblins are weak to my water magic. They'll never stand a chance. The three of you set out of the Goblin Cave, which is labyrinthian and filled with all kinds of traps and encounters. After a grueling slog, which requires about an hour of grinding to get through, you reach the boss, the Goblin King. Ah, so you're the rapscallions who've wrought so much destruction in my domain. How about you, knaves? A boss battle commences. Himiko's water magic, which has so far been useful for taking out goblins, is completely ineffective in the battle. You're forced to rely on your items, and in the end, you just barely win. Damn, you blasted adventurers! With my final breath, I curse you! With that, the Goblin King falls to the ground, dropping a small blue crystal. Zorath walks over and picks it up. Huh? What's the... Suddenly, a giant sword rips through Zorath's guts, killing him instantly. He drops the crystal, which is snatched up by the large man in black from before, the man who destroyed your village. Maldark, I knew you were keeping the crystals from me. Hand me the wind crystal and I'll let you go. Never! Not after what you did to my village! So be it. A second boss ensues. Once again, Maldark easily defeats your party. He smiles smugly as he takes the wind crystal from your hand. Pathetic. Your meteor strike has barely improved. Farewell. The man in black saunters off, leaving you and Himiko to regain your composure in the cave. A single tear trickles down Himiko's eye as she holds Zorath's tattered body. Zorath, I never got to say it. I love you. You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. Plus 20 SP, plus 20 calm, minus 1 morale. Oh my god, it's funny how this game kills morale. This getting late, you should probably sleep. You're a knock at the door. It's not night. They're knocking like a fucking cop. Oh, this guy. A guy in modified football gear stands in front of the door. He rests a baseball bat over his shoulder. What will you do? Hello? Got too much stuff. Sports gear, weapons, whatever. I'll trade. You got anything? Sure. Hey yo, got a bunch of sports stuff here. You chat for a little bit. He says he's seen a bunch of nasty creatures on the way here. He whacked a couple with his bat. Any of this stuff look good to you? Very lightly used. Okay, you won't... I can't sell him anything. A rapier? Piercing. Light, sharp rapier. Used for fencing. I'm curious about it. Hey, thanks. Stay safe out there. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last met? You talk about recent events. But how was that even possible? How can Mr. Henderson's apartment expand like that? I didn't feel the building change. It doesn't make sense. House of Leaves ass. Well, that wasn't too bad. Good night. Oh, it's pretty late now. I can still take a shower though. That bus crashed into the apartment's foyer. Creatures spilled out and crawled all over the building. They're everywhere now. Those creatures were once people. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Hygiene 60, calm 10, morale +4. Strangely, you feel great. Brush teeth. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. What will you do? Talk to it. I'm not talking to it for today. You can now take the rat child with you on excursions. It is now early morning. It is 6:53. 11 days left. So how are we doing today? I can't sleep anymore, Elise. My dreams are so strange, so frightening. Swirling colors that devour me. I fall into a never-ending pit of color. I feel like something is looking at me, poking me. There are men there too. I can't tell who they are, but they look so familiar. I don't know. It's just a dream, but I don't want to sleep. So what's new? Anything interesting happening since we last spoke? The rat thing is growing, just don't get too attached. It might be a building code violation. I suppose nothing too bad happened, that's good. I'll try to get some sleep. Don't push yourself too hard, Lace. Take care. Hey Plant, you're looking a bit odd. What's up? Maybe the light from outside is doing this. Maybe whatever is going on with you is better than wilting. What is going on with you is better than wilting away in the dark. I'll leave you to drink the weird light. I believe in you, Plant. Process the weird light. Eat it up. You can do it. You are the plant. You are the plant. You think it's probably too much water for it, but at least you didn't need to water it again tomorrow. Oh, we all got a really good night's sleep. Hope is gnawing on a toy. It looks hungry. Giant party. Oh. Ah, we gotta raise Hope up now, though. Old uniform, an old military uniform covered in decorations. Might be quite valuable. This is for my child. A well-used painter's apron increases defense, Matt's HP, protects from acid. Well, we definitely want you to have more survivability. Need a gun for you, though. A rapier. We'll see how that works for you. Yeah, we definitely gotta get you geared up. Molotov. Damn, I have nothing I can mix with. Alright. That's a good amount of food. Chicken noodle soup. You share the food with 2 people. Everyone recovers 25 HP, 14 stem, and 7 social. You can't stop thinking about Masker, Princess Thalacricon. Sonny, why'd you have to die? More Masker Princess! You were seeing Masker Princess Catholicon game. With my final my final breath, Icor Soyberg! Doesn't that come from the age regression episode? Although he probably does it multiple times in the series. Rush and Himiko sit in the tavern planning their next course of action. They want to follow Maldark to get answers and revenge. If we want to find Maldark, we'll need to go through the Cabinet of Califraction. We'll need to be careful. Fire monsters block the way. Fire monsters, huh? They're no match for me. An old man with a kind of squirrel rabbit thing on his shoulder approaches Rush and Himiko. He wears a wizard robe and carries a wooden staff. I couldn't help but overhear what you were going after Maldark. Mind if Rabu and I join? We have an old score to settle. I'm Zalatar. Rabu! It was so hard not to just rename you Sid. Blessing of the Mana Tree upon you. And put it to the name for Rabu? See, this was actually straight from my subconscious. It was the first thing that came up. I don't want to say it has nothing to do with Silksong, but whatever. Rabu! With your new companions, you set off with the Cabinet Califraction. Unfortunately, the new area has an unbelievable difficulty spike, and you're only able to win 2 or 3 encounters before you have to rest at the end. You spend a miserable hour grinding. Himiko's water magic is useful, and Zalatar's buffs and debuffs are kinda nice. But Silk is totally useless! It almost seems like a joke character. You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. Minus some morale, 20 plus calm, and 20 plus for XP. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. I did finally pay my rent, so I can grab this thing off the table for Mr. Henderson. Oh, I had some coins too. There's someone at the door. A person in doctor's attire stands in front of the door. Although a mask covers her face, you can make out sunken eyes. Hello? Hello, I'm a nurse. I have some extra medical supplies. Are you interested in trading? We open the door? Hi, thanks for trusting me. Some people have some pretty Some people have been pretty skittish. She's been spending a lot of time caring for the wounded nearby, and she's heard some of the almost unbelievable stories. So does any of this medical gear sound interesting? Yeah, I don't have that much money, but I have a little bit. Disinfectant and vinegar, probably. I have a little bit of everything else that I can afford. Ah. Thank you. Just hope you don't end up needing this. Oh, huh. Alright, let's go out, party. Oh, God. Oh, it's here. Did you follow me home? A low rumbling gurgle comes from the eerie figure. It glides backwards, leaving something behind on the floor. It's gone. It's a rose. It's very pretty. A gift from a masked shadow. Makes you feel uneasy. You find Rose. Well, I guess we're friends. What are the cassette tapes? Audio cassette, a mixtape of some old bands you never heard of. I need something to listen to it with. Gosh, I have so many places I could be right now. The canvas carry bag, I go to where the paintings are. Rose, a gift from the strange masked creature. It makes you feel a bit uneasy somehow. The door is covered with strange fleshy plant-like growths. A vending machine. Let's go for onions. It's almost noon. Some junk. Molotov. Junk. Broom. I forgot they were there. Okay, we need to train up Hope, so... Burning retort. This'll be sure to finish it. Hub is now level 2. Okay, without doing fire damage, I'm gonna have a real hard time. I need to manage his viewer count. I can't just keep doing burning retorts. He's not Vash. Weakness. Dan is now level 10. Here's some onions. Chocolate bar. Some food. Raw beef. Won't open. I might be able to take it, but I want Hope to gain experience, and that won't be as easy. The music is oddly serene. I say oddly serene. I think Jacob Geller has a whole video about music that's this very comforting and pleasant, but it's in horror games. And it's interesting to think about, especially because a lot of this game is comforting in its music outside of save rooms. There we go. frame painting. It depicts a terrified creature without a face. It's titled Faceless. Oh, for every of the paintings that we kill. Okay, that makes sense. There's a painting here. Feel it? Dry. Turpentine. Dry. It's wet. The paint stains your fingers. Take it. Oh, there's multiple wet paintings. That doesn't help. What does turpentine do? A flask of very strong paint thinner. The door won't open. Your hands are stained with cyan paint. You wipe them off. Roll of bandages. First aid kit. Nothing screams boss fight more. It's okay, I'm not your enemy. I know I look odd, but I just want to help. I can patch you up if you're hurt. I have a gift, it takes a lot out of me. But I can help. I don't want to fight. Now tell me, how can I help you? Are you the real Frederick? I'm certain. I must be the real one. I must be. Now, tell me how I can help you. How are you doing? Not great. My head is still pounding, but feels a little better. I've gotten used to the chatter. I don't know. It feels more manageable. Thank you for asking. Alright. Not a boss fight. Oh, maybe paint thinner will work on you. A grotesque mass of ever-shifting flesh. Limbs and faces emerge and sink back into its mass at random. Turpentine. The acid eating at the tumor Fred seems to prevent him from regenerating. Yep, I thought that was it. The acid eating at tumor Fred seems to prevent him from regenerating. Tumor Fred is crying. Oh my god, this is like that one episode of Made in the Abyss that makes me cry every time. Cold affront. Oh. I guess there's more, he's got more skills now. The acid-eating tumor Fred seems to prevent him from regenerating. Tumor Fred collapses to the ground, emitting a horrible screech. His misshapen limbs go limp, his eyes roll back into his faces, and many mouths exhale one last painful breath. The party is victorious. It seems like, even in death, his body continues to shift and change. A frame painting. It depicts a sinister Frederick wreathed in shadows. It is titled Darkness. A frame painting. It depicts a disgusting lump of flesh. You can barely make out Frederick's features in the shape. It is titled Agony. A frame painting. It depicts a terrifying creature without a face. It is called Faceless.
You fucking sold me!
What do you mean, sold you?
Oh, don't fucking start, you piece of shit. Wipe that grin off your stupid face. I think this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I can't believe you did this, you piece of shit. You knew that hat was me. I don't know how, but you knew. This was planned. You knew exactly what you were doing. But this thing I've become, this accursed shapeless monstrosity, this affront to God, this is now second in the growing list of affronts I've suffered. I will make you suffer for this.
Oh. That's really interesting. Yeah, I know exactly the hat that he's talking about. I didn't know that you were the hat. This is a happy little accident. Table knife. Rapid burst. Increased chance to damage weapon. Attack that pierces half of the target's defenses. You go, Hope! The rapier was damaged. Okay, now pay attention! Look very carefully to what I'm going to do next. Are you looking? I'm going to do this to you for selling me, you piece of shit! I missed it. I'm sorry, can you do it again? You! I curse you! And your children! Pull the pin, throw, and take cover. Hey, can you do me a favor and drop dead, Fred? Party was victorious. Ooh, that's a lot of EXP. Joel's now level 8. Hope is now level 4. Joel has lost teeth. That was so funny. This game keeps track of so many things. I think I can trust you. Can you come out? Yeah. Just for a little bit. Hi. Let's get you out of here. You would really take something like me with you? That's so kind, but I'm sorry I can't. Everything going on out there, that's all way too scary. I just want to stay here. You understand, right? Alright, well, I'll return to hiding for now. Terrorist cell. A frame painting is missing. A piece of a painting is still missing. If it had left out of the canvas, it is called treachery. Feel it. It's wet. Take it. Ah, here's another door. Your hands are stained with blue paint. You wipe them off. This is all I got left. Not a cowboy hat. All I got left. These 2 lumps, no matter. I can work with this. You got the stain key. Cool. I don't have a lot for stamina right now. There you go. And how about you? Are you a friend? Please stay back. I don't want to hurt you. I think so? What should you do? I'm sorry, it might hurt you if you stay close. I can't help it. I can say, get away from me, you freak. Why? I can't help it. This happens on its own. It's frustrating. Can you try really hard to stop? Keep talking.
Okay, I'll try hard not to move. Here goes. Grrr. This way it works. I'm sorry. I tried really hard. Can you just move away? Yeah, I don't know what to. This is untenable. Nah, I don't want to use a grenade on you. I don't want to fight, but I'm very capable of defending myself. Well, you've been doing way more than defending yourself. We just got fucking pwned. God. Shotgun. Fucking A. Hey kid, I need you to shoot stuff. Damn. You're not big enough. I did not know Joel could use the slingshot though. Oh my god, he's Carl. I wonder if I can fix bent or broken stuff. That would be a cool skill. Rolling pin? Rolling pin. We could use some healing back home. Ugh. Maybe I could leave Dan at home as well. Small safe. I don't have any keys right now. Some junk. Some comic books. A frame painting. It depicts Frederick in caustic green colors. It's titled Treachery. A frame painting. It depicts Frederick in anger. Red blotches of color. It's titled Rage. Divine. Blinding light. So I know I have the one in the one that was in the fridge. We have the one that's in the closet. We have the one that in the room that I got the shotgun that I haven't actually talked to yet. And there's at least one more. We'll do well with getting the fuck out of here.
Motherfucker. Shit. That sound is like, it makes me think of, Weeping Lanterns or something. Winter Lanterns, sorry. You wait for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Hope is now level 5. Ah, I feel like crap. Why do we have to fight all the time? Let's chill for a while. It's nice to chill at home and play some games. Hope is sucking on its foot. You give Hope some of your blood. Okay, it didn't affect Hope's HP though. I was curious about that. Play. Talk. Got plenty of food. Share with friends. A nice grilled steak. Could use some sides. You share with 2 people. Plus 16 HP, plus 8 stim, plus 7 social. Hey Lace, I'm gonna run next door and get some of my games, okay? What do you want to get? Oh, just some of my super jump lads. I should have brought them when I came. I also want to check on my family. Let them know I'm doing okay. Joel doesn't seem to know. What should I do? Should I let him go? This is scary. Do you think I'll lose him? I'll let him go. Cool, thanks, be right back. Joel does not come back. Hi. Help my sister. You can't stay here. Where can I go? You can come with me. You live close. You're a neighbor. Okay, I'll go with you. Joel joins the party. Wow. Alright. I guess I won't do that. Well, I guess I'll learn my lesson. Don't let him go back. Or he'll lose all his levels. That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. Hey Plant, you're looking really odd today. Well, whatever. Whatever's going on here with you is better than wilting away in the dark. I'll leave you drinking the weird light. I believe in you, Plant. Process this weird light. Eat it up. You can do it. Hello?
Hi, late night kid.
Hello?
Hello, late night kid.
Hello?
It's 3 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. Are you about to go to bed?
Yes.
I see. Well, thank you for giving me a checkpoint. I'm not gonna end just yet, but I will not stay up all night.
How's Hope's big video game adventure?
So I just reloaded a save, because of, having a, well, not a bad end, but a gray end? I'll call it a gray end with, the other kid, so I needed to revert to my last save. But I just, got the ability to have, Hope in my party. And I'm giving her a little rapier.
Hope and teeth. Hope and teeth.
Hope and teeth. Hope and teeth. Yeah. I have killed a lot of sentient beings. It feels weird. Some of them begged for death. Which was, well...
But not Hope. Or teeth.
Hope and Joel. Joel is the teeth boy. His name is not Teeth.
Joel Teeth.
Joel Teethon. He spent some time playing with Hope. Hope is hungry. Here's my blood.
Hope gets mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. That's very salty. Actually, I'll let you hold the rapier for boss battle. You can have a machete. Machete. Oh, I also met the landlord. They helped me win a boss battle. And then...
I got very confused for a second.
And then, a weird, gross monster that looks reminiscent of a specific monster from Resident Evil 6 crawled into their mouth. And then they disappeared, and then a bunch of enemies started appearing that was wearing clothes that looked like theirs. Yeah, it's thundering outside. Oh, I guess that means I don't have the shotgun anymore. That's funny that I'm willing to take and cook raw beef that I find in like on tables, but not in in tables or refrigerators. They're all the same. Nothing goes bad, apparently.
Apparently.
Hey, did you know I'm actually a pretty famous game reviewer online? I'm gonna give you a special gift, just this once. I'll review all of your games. Okay? Okay, here goes. Wizard Hill Arcane Tears, an outdated series for depressed Japanese salarymen. 3 out of 10. Super Jump Lad, easily the worst game in the series. Primitive, childish. 2 out of 10. Super Jump Lad 3, ham-fisted writing and sluggish controls with this childish series, bring this childish series to new lows. 1 out of 10. Hanko's Great Journey, baby's first pirate exploration sim, easily outclassed by a sidewall Martin Pirate City. 2 out of 10. Matt Wills 97, should be renamed Boring Wills 97, shocking, shameful, tepid. 2 out of 10. Masker Princess Cathelion, this one changed my life. 10 out of 10. Kill to Shoot, typical Eurojank riddled with bugs and plagued by erroneous censorship. 2 out of 10. Myrmidom, middling starting point to a bold, innovative series. 3 out of 10. Forget about it. Unrealistic premise. Tatsu Okamura really phoned in on the soundtrack. 2 out of 10. Space Truckers, tiresome snooze fest Eurojank work simulator. 1 out of 10. Overall, not a bad collection. 7 out of 10. What? I don't understand your math, bro. I really don't.
I think he weighted one of the games a lot.
He weighted one of the games a lot.
Oh damn, this one's rare.
He also sometimes argues with Teeth Childa about Jump Lad. Because Jump Lad 2 is amazing, is the only game in the series that matters. Big boom, bada boom. Oh, hi, right. Oh, it's here. Did it follow me home? A low rumbling gurgle comes from the eerie figure. It glides backwards, leaving something behind on the floor. It's gone. It's a rose. It's a pretty gift. Is it a gift from the mass shadow? Makes you feel uneasy. Takes the rose. I love how, like, in Resident Evil it's like, oh, we have these special doors that have, you know, like swords and shit, like swords and armor and helmets, and stuff in them. And it's like, yes, in this game, we have these special doors, the janitor's closets. Okay, I'm looking for the artist room again. Should be easy enough. I don't remember if I already did the euthanasia the last time. I hope I don't have to do it again. Ugh. Actually, maybe I'll just fight it instead of running from it constantly. I don't think I ever picked up any more bullets. That's okay. And I didn't get a I want to run away message, so... That's a good sign. Swing at 3 random targets. May cause bleeding. to wait till you get closer, I guess. Gotta get you bleeding. I'm not gonna let Hope drink whiskey. What if I bite the rat? Oh, you should have to bed. Oh well. I promise I won't stay up too late. Oh well. We have a big day tomorrow. Acid damage to 3 random targets. Teeth cannon. It's so big. I don't remember doing aim the kill shot. Stunned. The Rat King tries to bite but is stunned. Joel's down. Dan is marked. Oh, I guess he'll take more damage, actually. Guard. Nice! 200 EXP. Rusty crown found. Dan's now level 10. Hope is now level 3. Defeated the Rat King. Iron crown. Well, everyone's still... Well, we're not in good condition. I could go back to the house, though. Now it won't follow me around anymore. Rat, you hear squeaking in your head. Rusty crown that was worn by a grotesque rat monster. Well, it feels only right. What if... Does that necklace give you any skills, maybe? Vomit? Vomit a terrible acidic fluid. Cleave. So why don't you swing on all targets? May cause bleeding. Increase risk of damaging your weapon. Hack and slash. Deep cut. Cause machete. Okay, no, still have it. The crown feels deathly cold. You hear the squeaking of rats in your head. Dan's bleeding and stopped. Oh yeah, Dan was bleeding. Everyone's stamina is pretty shit right now. Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeakums. What time is it for me? 3:16. I'll try not to go past 4. I probably could have ran from that for the entire game. It's nice to have been able to buy myself some safety. Home sweet home. You catch a roach in your house. I can use a gas bomb. Don't kill it. Let it go. Instant noodles with tomato can. What should make a spaghetti? Share with friends. 22 HP, 12 stem, 7 social. When Dan finishes his meal, he gets up, leaving his plate on the table. Crumbs all falls off his shirt. He bursts loudly and flops onto the couch into a pile of his dirty clothes. You should really clean up around here. Fuck. Damn, dude. Masker Princess time. Okay, I did this already. Knock at the door. Almost noon. Doctor. I should get some better stuff this time. You ever heard of a game called Ghost of Japes? It's a top-down Luigi's Mansion type game with some vor elements. Vor is not normally my thing, but the game itself is addictive. No, I don't think I've heard of it. I have to put it on a list. Probably alongside, what was it Jeffrey Horror Show? Gregory Horror Show? Hello, I'm a nurse. I have some extra medical supplies. She's been taking care of the wounded nearby. You can hear some unbelievable stories. Scalpel. Tiny, extremely sharp surgical tool. Very poor accuracy. Alright. Thank you. Poro care with declogger, acid flask, Poro care. Poro care is actually very valuable. Vodka. 2 tonics. Alright, good to know. Everyone's HP isn't maxed out, but it's doing alright. Wait, ground floor, no. Spend some more time fighting painting people, and I'll probably try to finish off with something on the ground floor. Slingshot. eyeball room. Yep, I have to re-kill you. Okay, and you can heal us. And you'll just automatically die when you do, probably. Bottle of turpentine. Chalky bar. Some junk. Comic books. Oh, I can fight this first? Stand. My friend. Fight! Acid Flask, the one who feeds. Slingshot. And deep cut. The first cut is the deepest. Oh, you're bleeding. Oh, no, you're not. That's just your fans. Well. Hunting shotgun. Antique hunting shotgun, single barrel, pump action, fully loaded. Wide blast. A wide spray shotgun blast at a group. Oh yeah. And how many shotgun shells do we have? 22. Nice. Bottle of turpentine.
Look upon our holy form, mortal, and be struck with awe. We are Frederick the Many. We have transcended mortal form. We have a quest for thee. Terrible demons have gathered. There are 9. They must be slain. Perform this task, and we shall grant you a boon. We have spoken.
I refuse.
You refuse? Do you not fear my wrath?
You're just a painting.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god! When the tulpa is self-aware. Okay, I'm stopping the god stick. Just don't tell anyone, alright? The scam is all I got. I mean, look at me. I'm a goddamn freak. I can't even put clothes on. Anyway, you'll do it. You'll kill them. I'll pay you. Get Angelic Fred to drop the act. I got Fred's stash. There's $400 in it for you. I mean, I don't know if money's still worth much, but I got nothing else. So what's up? Are you the true Frederick? Nah, he painted me. Kinda weird to paint yourself as an angel god thing, right? Maybe it was ironic, I don't know. Certainly feels that way. So what's up? I'd like to know what happened here. I remember painting the sky. It looked pretty beautiful. I remember there was a lot of blue. But the painting looked wrong for some reason. So what's up? So about the god scam. It's good, right? Come on. Tell me for real. Were you scared? Come on, man. Really? That's a huge bummer. I was trying really hard. I'm not cut out for this, am I? Need anything? A time machine would be nice. No, wait, I don't think a time machine would fit this, actually. I guess I got nothing. Everything sucks. Well, there's a favor I asked about killing all the other Fredericks. How's that going, by the way? Making progress. Oh, good to hear. So what's up? Well, party was victorious. Joel's now left away. So depending on which one you kill, one of them will become the real Fred. Whichever one of them you don't kill becomes the Fred that stays, I think. Which makes a lot of sense. Might save one of the turpentines for the one I need to whichever one is the final for the final boss, probably. Well, the final boss of Fred's. That's his eating tumor, Fred, preventing him from, yeah, he dies. You attack me?
Yeah. Sorry. We decided that you're not gonna be the last Fred standing. I have -1 ammo. How'd that happen? Gotcha. Splat. A frame painting. It depends on angelic Frederick, bathed in a golden light, titled Divine. A frame painting of some odd purple creature that bears Frederick's face. It is titled Confusion. Fear. Fear is the one that I'm keeping alive, I guess. Blinding light. Treachery is the other one that I'm killing. How the rooms are connected is so Euclidean? Or is it non-Euclidean? You fucking sold me! You were trying to trick me! Irrelevant, not an argument, ad hominem. Whether any of that's true, there's absolutely no bearing on your morally wrong, repugnant behavior. I think it's the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I can't believe you did that, you piece of shit. You knew that was me. You knew the hat was me. I don't know how, but you knew. This was planned. You know exactly what you were doing. This thing I've become, this accursed, shapeless monstrosity, this affront to God. This is now second in the growing list of affronts I've suffered. I will make you suffer for this. I have no idea how I have negative bullets, though. Point blank shot. Ah, Joel's getting up there in HP. Wow, you're weak. Oh, you have poison though. Now pay attention. Look very carefully. Are you looking? I'm going to do this to you for selling me, you piece of shit. I missed it. Sorry. Can you do it again? You! I curse you and your children! White shot. Help is now level 5. You got the staying key. Oh, I know what the key is for. It's for that lock. Well, duh. All the poison run out, and so now I'll just go back for food. Oh, perfect. Save. Treachery's filled out. So only 2 left. Okay, the poison wore off. Wow. This is like prime survival horror time. Welcome people who are trickling in. I have a full party of lost souls. I'm thinking of leaving one at home. Whoa, you're away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. +2 morale, 200 XP. Your net lace is level 11. So, I am Mochabyte of the Flippant Entertainment System, and this is Look Outside, the game where you don't. Survival horror RPG in very good company with games like Fear and Hunger and An Outcry. Just checking. Share with friends. Roast chicken. Good, but could use some sides. While eating, you see a cockroach dash across the kitchen. You wonder if even the roaches are being affected by the outside. Maybe it's time to do something about this infestation. The roaches literally make noises. I can fumigate. Hey Lace, can I run this door and get some of my games, okay? What do you want to get? Oh, just some of my super jump lads. I should have brought them when I came. Also want to check on my family. I know I'm doing okay. We have super jump lad here. Well, I guess, but I've already played it a bunch. I can play some more. You sound like my mom. Okay, you didn't go over. Joel doesn't know that his entire family's dead. Sometimes it's good to not let your party members know their entire family's dead. Lace, the cartoon channel isn't working. Can you make it work? You go over the TV and mess with it a bit. Sure enough, there's no signal from the cartoon channel. I think the cartoon channel is gone. Where'd it go? That's an extremely naive question. Does Joel even know what's going on outside? How can you possibly explain this in a way he'll understand? Something bad is happening right now. You patiently try to explain what's happening outside of Joel, but he doesn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation. He can barely understand what's happening to himself. Weird. Guess I'll play video games instead. God. The social interactions aren't always very comforting. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her about recent events. Christ. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Have a good evening. Evening? Is it really evening? Okay, 2:58. That's not too bad. I still don't know how I have negative bullets. Yeah, I think it's a glitch, which I guess I will continue to exploit. As you do. Wrong floor. Alright, time to finally finish the paint dungeon. Honestly, I don't want to go to sleep with it still thundering outside. I'm kind of afraid of thunder and lightning. Am I more afraid of it than the dark? I'm not sure. But it makes me uneasy. Although I haven't been hearing a lot of thunderclaps. Almost on cue. Thunderclaps. I feel a lot safer with my friends in my party. Oh, right, that one. The healing one. The door won't open. Use the staying key. Turpentine. Oh wow. Lots of turpentine. A rare comic book. Hand over Frederick's face? Oh, thank God it's back on. Ugh, that feels better. Thanks for that. So, you must have killed it then. The thing that took my face? There's still others though, aren't there? Oh, what a mess. What a mess I've made. Can you help me take care of them? I don't want to kill them. I guess a few of them have character. Certainly not my best works though. Fine, they can live. I guess most of them aren't so bad. While they're not taking my face and locking me in a strange closet. Oh, I didn't have to kill any of them, huh? So what can I do for you? Are you the real Frederick? I am. I wish I could prove it to you, but I don't know how. What happened to you? It was a calm, beautiful night. The kind of night that needed to be immortalized in painting. There was something in the sky. I couldn't identify it, but I captured it anyway. It changed me. Whatever I painted, whatever it was, I was never the same. Almost everything I paint now seems to come to life. So I painted myself. I painted the changes I underwent. As you can see, the paintings came to life, stole my face, and locked me here. So what can I do for you? About the cursed painting. Be careful with it. It should be in the back, against the far north wall of the leftmost studio room. The leftmost studio room. I don't know which one is the one I originally took, because the one I have with me should also be wet. Oh, no. I guess it didn't save the time that I was holding it before. Hi. Let's get you out of here. You are fear. Alright. Okay, if that's true and I have the correct painting, I need to give it to the guy on the ground floor. I never found that paper for the girl on the pipe, though. like I said, I'll finish it here. Oh yeah, you have a key I need too. Chessboard.